Tiny afros, thick lips got hips, some of us don't. Big nose contours, some of us won't. Never wanna put us in the media, bro. Wanna like Kardashians, wanna my auntie got a yo. We like the tell her reload it. I've got the camera, my girls are posing. I need some backup, then my ones are rolling. Grown women things, I'm never at risk. Mind my own business, I'm never in mess. Who am I ain't babe. Get a slice of the cake. Want a house with a view and a new pair of shoes. Keep it real from the jump. Gucci, little pump, little vibe, little bass, little kick, little snare, little lies, big truths. Do you? They don't care. Do you? They don't care. Box and build up from there. I don't have a with me, but I still walk with a lean and rock Nikes cause we think they're clean. MJ leather jacket, beat it Billie Jean. MJ leather jacket cause I think I'm bad. That's cool, I like it. The growth, the light, the pain, the fight. We love, we fight, we hurt, we cry. He paid the price, you'll be alright.
Give me some time away. I took a little time. I'll pray we gon' be alright. Okay, alright, okay.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your... Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation. Allie, it's all...
Thanks, guys. Well, DeAndre Ayton's a...
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Josh Okogie, Torrey Craig out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Ayton in at center. And for the Celtics, Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. And looking at how these two teams play, it should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding. So I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
Brown finds Tatum. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Okogie into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Tatum from long range gets the 3 to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Phoenix's ball. And we're about a minute into the first. Bridges outside, fires the 3, 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. That was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
They get it back. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Horford.
Constant, consistent energy from Al Horford. You love to see him being active out there on the offensive glass.
Outside Craig. Pass to Bridges. Outside Paul. Lays it up and banks it in. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and the point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. And make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Paul with the bucket.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Smart passes to White. Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by the Suns. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Smart with the bucket on the assist by Horford.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Brown against Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the Jammed by Ayton.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Tatum from long range. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Bridges outside. Beyond the arc. He can't hit that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
They now take the lead. Tatum's got 8.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Here's Bridges. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Brown passes to Tatum. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Okogie. Inside. Here's Ayton. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You wonder if Ayton's one of those guys who realizes just how physical and tough he can be.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Brown. Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Saric checks in for Craig. Lee comes in for Bridges. Washington's checked in for Okogie. And it's Lee in for Chris Paul. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Lee. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Lots of times you don't mind fouling a big, but Ayton's a solid foul shooter.
At the line for the Suns.
And the second free throw is good. We've got 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. On the wing, Tatum. And rejected.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
Defensive foul. DeAndre Ayton. First personal foul.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 11 points in a quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
19. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Bridges and Saric in at the forward position. Saban Lee is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Outside Paul. Pass to Saric. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They recover it. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Bridges. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Give Tatum credit. Getting ideal positioning inside and hammering it down with power.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
It's hauled in by Saric. The Suns trailing. And here's Paul. From the high post. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
CP3 taking a hit, still unfazed.
Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Tatum gets the bucket.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Bridges outside. 3-pointer. He's off on that one. And Boston going the other way now. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, Paul with the block.
Always in position to make a play at either end. Chris Paul teed that one up nicely.
Sharic's shot is off. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Some changes for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Brown comes in for Tatum. And Smart subbed in for Pritchard. Lee, he's checked in for the Suns. Yes, it's good. Smart has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping.
You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game. But sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being played.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Biombo. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Bridges, right side. Pass to Saric. Second chance effort. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7. A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Loves to put his head down and force the issue inside. Has the gift for playing downhill.
Back to Smart. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Williams. Count it. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Great positioning on the putback.
Saric being aggressive on the offensive glass, and that kind of activity doing a good job gaining them some bonus points.
Finished off the break. Saric has gotten 4 this quarter.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Griffin outside. Now here's White, guarded closely. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by White. Williams has got 6 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And with the score, Celtics 40. And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 20 points and 1 assist. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they use every possession.
And Kenny, your take on Phoenix?
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. Fight to get them.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Robert Williams out there with Derek White. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Pass to Bridges, shoots over Brown, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. 9 points in the game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
For 3, Bridges. Here's Okogie. Back to Paul. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Ayton gets it to go. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Okogie. The kick out to Paul. From 13, and another basket for Phoenix.
Anytime CP3 gets inside the three-point line, or especially inside the top of the key, he's an immediate threat.
Back to Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 8.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Here's Paul. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Whatever the team needs, Chris Paul can provide it. Tonight, it's on the scoring end.
Outside White. On the wing, Tatum. From downtown. They grab their own miss.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Paul. Outside Craig. From behind the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Williams against Paul. Williams passes to Tatum. And it's good for 2. Tatum's got 27 points.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Paul. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. And that one good. Paul's got 6 here in the quarter.
Love seeing CP3 shoot from there. He just owns that area of the floor. One of the best jumpers in the history of the game.
Bridges against Brown. Shoots over Bridges. Brown can't hit. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Count the basket.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Drops in the 3.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
Pass to Okogie. Hey, expanding his range. No luck on that one. White on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside White. It could go. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Boston up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Damian Lee out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Washington, then there's Saban Lee, and it's Landale in at the center position. Pass to Smart. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 13.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Here's Lee. Again, the Suns good for 2. Boston's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Smart. Got a piece of it. Now here's Ayton. Not a lot of room. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Here's Griffin. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Here's Smart. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
Marcus Smart.
So he gets them both. The Suns have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Lee. The 3. Boston with a rebound. Deflects the pass. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Brogdon. Smart passes to Griffin. Brogdon with the ball. To the right side. Here's Pritchard. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for Bucket. The body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in. There's Tatum with the three, and the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
In the game, 2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. The three is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
This whole second half has been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Pass to Lee. Over Brogdon. Boston with a rebound.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Kicks it out to Smart. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Chris Paul. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Outside Craig. Puts up a three. No luck on that one. And the Celtics going the other way now.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Celtics.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
This was a showcase night of his skills offensively. And so far, he is a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Smart against Paul. Smart with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 17.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Lee. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Damian Lee.
And so he hits both. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Tatum. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
Now I need plaques in my wax, money stacks, don't be mad if I ever choose to call you back. I've been down too long, too gone. For now, I'm up, I'm on. I ride this way alone. I'm on, I'm up, I'm gone. Living alone, I go on the snow. I ain't never but I got this fire. That's a my energy pressure, so I keep it on the low. Come on, don't be great. Yeah.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the GA.
Thank you, guys. The modern NBA.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. Thanks. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the 3. And for Phoenix, they've got Landry Shamet, Mikal Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Ayton in at center. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And good that time.
A solid shooter. Once CP3 sees available space, he's going to take that shot.
McCollum against Paul. Here's Murphy. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Paul finds Craig. Back to Paul. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Paul's got 5.
Dialed in from deep. I love watching Chris Paul read defenses and take what they give him.
Lets it fly. Here's Marshall. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Here's Ayton. Craig. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
With that type of range and confidence, Landry Shamet's shooting is very important.
And he's good on the second. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better. Woo-wee! CJ showing the range.
Ball against McCollum. In the corner, Shamet with it. McCollum against Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
McCollum against Paul. Shot clock at 5. The 17-footer. And the Suns miss again.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Pass to Murphy. Passes it to Valanciunas. And here's Murphy. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. They grab their own miss.
2 minutes remaining.
And a great move by Valanciunas.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Paul against McCollum. Paul passes to Shamet. Bridges outside. And he drops it in from the low post.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Marshall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
It's his first trip to the line.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Lee. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Marshall gets the bucket. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Biyombo is checked in for the Suns. Paul comes in for Washington. And New Orleans also making a change. Graham's checked in. And yes, it's good. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
You know Chris Paul's jumper has that little lean to it that helps him create just enough separation.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. A three-pointer is right on target.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Paul kicks to Saric. The pass to Okogie. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. The shot by Saric, no good.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Pass to Okogie. Gets it off. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pelicans on top. They lead by 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Nation.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. C.J. McCollum out there with Devontae Graham. Then it's Nance. Then there's Hernan Gomez. And it's Daniels in at the 3 slot.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, G.A., he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last few years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
McCollum passes to Graham. Second chance effort, and Nance puts it in.
Larry Nance Jr.
Nance has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Pass to Biyombo. Back to Paul. In the corner, Shamet with it. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Daniels. Paul against McCollum. Down low. Here's Hernan Gomez. It's deflected.
And you can't be careless around Sarge. When he's on you, he is looking to send that one back.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Damian Lee, he's checked in for Landry Shamet.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Hits it from three-point range.
Three-point field goal.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
They get the rebound. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against Twin.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort, and he brings the energy.
I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Pelicans leading by 8. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the pass to Alvarado. Clock at 6. That's tipped. Tries again. Outside Murphy. Cranes the three-pointer. Murphy's got 8 here in the quarter.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
Paul kicks to Lee. Murphy against Bridges. Back to Lee. Charge trying to break free. No good from Lee. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Unloads from 9. Nice move. Marshall gets the bucket. Marshall's got the lead up to 13 now for New Orleans.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Alvarado, defended by Paul. Murphy can't hit. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Hits the three-point bomb. Bridges got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Phoenix. Marshall deciding where to go with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. That's a 2 from Paul. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And
your son.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. Checking out the Pelicans. Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
They're running the offense beautifully this one, working for good looks. Their confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt that.
Kenny, your take on Phoenix.
Well, it's never fun. You're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
And that'll do it for our halftime.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. And so it's New Orleans with it. They lead by 7. Andrew Shamet is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And here is Shamet, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Bridges inside the three-point line. Good, he hits the jump shot. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Marshall gets the bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Bridges is a crafty player. Knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
Lee's checked in for the Suns. Both free throws good from Bridges. Pelicans leading by 8. McCollum outside. Out to the right wing. And Marshall kicks to McCollum. If he passes to Marshall. Shot clock at 6. McCollum outside. The three-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And there's Bridges on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. McCollum against Paul. The 3. And no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Kicks it to Ayton. Paul passes to Craig. Ayton inside. Valanciunas is there. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Ayton. A 3 from McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here's Craig. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's Ayton missing.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Ball against McCollum. Paul outside. Banked in off the glass. Paul's got 13 points.
And once Chris finds his rhythm, let him eat. Capable of taking over all by himself.
McCollum, the offensive rebound. And then Gomez passes to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Ball against McCollum. Paul dishes to Lee. Launches a 3. Here's Ayton. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
And the basket by McCollum.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Lee. Six on the shot clock. Craig down low. Covered by Hayes. Pelicans leading by 7. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now, here's Bridges. 11 points in the game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Sharge checked in for Torrey Craig. Okogie comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Chris Paul.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Ayton. That one's off. Still out of sync. New Orleans has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Graham with the bucket.
Oh, boy. Devontae Graham had them on skates.
Pass to Okogie. Out to Lee. And stolen by Graham. Here's Alvarado. And, he hits the buzzer beater.
Yeah, now they are firing on all cylinders. That shot puts 3 more onto their lead as we head to the 4th.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for New Orleans right now, hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Suns trail by 15. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
That is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bridges, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. That's good from Marshall on the assist from Valanciunas. And the Pelicans lead by 15. Washington against McCollum. On the wing, Bridges. Over Jones. Bridges misses. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's the 3. They get it back. Valanciunas. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Look at the concentration from Valanciunas on that play. Takes the foul and still finishes the play.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass. And because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers. at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Now, here is Murphy. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Good.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Bridges, no one around him. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Bridges. From deep three-point range, the long distance three is barrel.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
The 11-footer. Here's Valanciunas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton. The first free throw is good. Biyombo is checked in for the Suns. Paul comes in for Washington.
He's a big man who plays to his strengths. Valanciunas offers a lot of grit and toughness.
For 3, Bridges, the putback, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Paul left side. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Pelicans ball.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And here's McCollum for 3. No good on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul with the ball. Jones covering. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And the basket by McCollum. 17 points for C.J. McCollum.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
1:29 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Okogie. Paul, no one around him. Drills it from outside.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
Here's McCollum. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Now McCollum. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. The 19-foot shot. Passes it to Murphy. McCollum outside over Paul. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Jones finds McCollum. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This one was...
And I can't lie, I've been pulling all these strings, now my hands tied. Know they love to kick you when you down, so I stay. I ain't got the time, baby girl, I'm tryna take time. They threw dirt all on my name, I came back making landslides. This that get the moving like a gas line. This that show a heart, there ain't no beating, making. I might turn my chances to a mansion in the Atlas too. Look, everything you see I got from hard work. No cap, let them kill my flame before I start first. No facts, let them run their mouth until they jaws hurt. How you trying to walk before you crawl first? I used to be so on the fence that I rose in defense of myself that they shook like whoa. Soon as I know.
And now the starting at the power forward.
Welcome, everybody. Looks like.
Thank you, Kevin.
Indeed, that's high praise. Hall of Famer, D.A. Thanks. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Torrey Craig is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Chris Paul, and it's Ayton in at center. And for Dallas, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr., and it's Wood in at the 5 down low. Everyone's excited to see these two monster teams battle it out. You know, Greg, whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents and getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
All against Doncic. Pass to Craig. He's off on that one, and it's Dallas the other way, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain crash.
Biombo is checked in for Landry Shamet.
Substitution. Bismack Biombo.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Doncic against Bridges. Tries it from 19. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
That one falls. Woods got his second basket of the game.
And creating the second chance opportunity there. Wood has a nose for the ball and the length to make the play.
The shot's good. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run.
And they double up Doncic. Wood can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Paul passes to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
Doncic outside. Shoots over Bridges. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Ayton. Bridges outside. Ayton trying to break free. And there's Bridges on the assist by Ayton.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Powell, he's jacked in for Wood. Davis Bertans comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Doncic against Paul. Goes up on the high post, and he hits the jump shot.
And the mid-range, no longer a challenge for Doncic. He has rapidly become one of the best three-level scorers in the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Biyombo is checked in for the Suns. Now here's Paul. Shoots over Hardy. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Hardaway up top, covered by Biyombo. And it's Powell scoring on a gorgeous play.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Now here's Paul. Here's Washington. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Hardy passes to Pop. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
On the wing, Lee. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Dinwiddie's checked in for Ntilikina. And the Suns making a change here as well. Okogie's checked in. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Paul passes to Šarić. Here's Okogie. Puts up a 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Here's Dinwiddie. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Suns ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Good out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Hardy. Then there's Reggie Bullock. And it's Dinwiddie in a 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And now we've got the intentional foul. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Suns making a change here as well. Lee's checked in for 3. Bridges. It's hauled in by Wood.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Here's Okogie. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Okogie's got 5 minutes.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Paul against Doncic. On the wing, Bridges. 3-pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Doncic outside. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. And it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
And when he's knocking down the triple, packed
it up. There's nothing you can take away from Luka.
Bridges dishes to Paul. Whistle blows, basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with play review, that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, and they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Up again. Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Ayton. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 18 points.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Paul with the bucket. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Doncic feeling it out. Passes it to Wood. Jacks up a three. The shot misses. And Phoenix will come the other way. Paul kicks to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Chris Paul.
Now just a three-point Maverick lead. Doncic outside. The pass to Wood. There's the three. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
The playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Doncic against Paul. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the Mavericks with some changes. Bertanis, he's checked in for Wood. And it's Hardy in for Ntilikina. And for the Suns, Biyombo is checked in for 8. Saric comes in for Josh Okogie. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Bridges. Bertans can't get it to go. Suns trail by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Paul. Beyond the arc. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
Doncic against Paul. Biyombo with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Powell.
How about Chris Paul just in the right position, so smart on both ends of the floor?
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought for...
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson along. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 18 points and 1 assist. And that's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Chris Paul is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Shamet kicks to Bridges. Over Hardaway. And they get it back. Ayton tries yet again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Ayton's got 6.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside. After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
Now, here's Doncic. That one goes in. Doncic has got 22 points.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Mavericks making a switch here. Ntilikina's checked in. Here's Paul. He's got 11. Craig kicks to Bridges. Shamet trying to break loose. Bridges misses. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Landale's checked in. And Washington subbed in for Chris Paul. Bridges outside. Suns moving the ball around. Five on the clock. Puts it up from 15, and he knocks down the jumper. 8 points for him.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Wood from past the arc. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Landale pass to Washington. Here's Ntilikina. He's covered by Washington. So they foul intentionally. JaVale McGee's checked in for Hardaway. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for the Suns. Lee comes in for Washington. Bucket is good.
And operating there in deep, Wood makes a nice adjustment there to get his shot.
Now here's Lee. Passes it to Craig. Fires it up. And the shot is long. Dallas leading by 10. Brad, one thing you can say about JaVale McGee, wherever he goes, success seems to follow.
For sure, since 2017, he's won multiple rings. He brings great intensity to the court on both ends. Runs the floor and patrols the paint. He's just the kind of big man you want to call on when the team needs it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Here now is Dinwiddie. After Mikal Bridges hitting the 3. Here's Wood. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. Shamet kicks to Craig. Bridges for 3. Dinwiddie with the rebound. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Phoenix with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Out to Lee. The pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Over Bertans. Mavericks with the rebound. Now, Dinwiddie. There's the dish to Powell. Pass to Hardy. Here's Wood. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Mavericks lead by 9. And do not go away. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Reggie Bullock, Luka Doncic out there with Hardy, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Saric playing confident now. There was no hesitation that time.
Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
they've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And there's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Doncic against Paul. Pass to Shamet from deep. Rebounded by Hardy. Mavericks leading by 7, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Phoenix making some changes. Okogie's checked in for Landry Shamet, and it's Bridges in for Washington.
For the Suns, Josh Okogie, Mikal Bridges.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Hardaway. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now a 9-point Maverick lead. Bridges for 3. A new 14 for the Suns. Paul outside. Tries again. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Chris Paul always in control. Even when he gets hit, he keeps his balance on the tough shot, and he gets the and one.
Dallas making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Okogie, the pass to Saric. And he banks in the layup.
Fighting through the contact, Dario does a great job that time.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Doncic against Paul. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Dinwiddie against Bridges. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
Wood, he's checked in for Dallas. And then for Phoenix, Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo. Torrey Craig comes in for Saric. And Washington subbed in for Josh Okogie.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Bridges, no one around him. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Doncic against Paul. And Doncic throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Washington passes to Ayton. Right wing. Here's Paul. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Here's Doncic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Doncic has got 13 points in the second half.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
The shot's good from Paul.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
Mavericks leading by 4. Up top, Doncic. The shot missing. And Phoenix the other way now. From deep three-point range. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. It's a big-time 3.
Doncic Phoenix dishes to McGee. Count it.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Passes it to Craig. On the wing, Bridges. Shoots over McGee. Bridges misses. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bullock's checked in. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
14 foul.
And he hits both free throws in. So now it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 5. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
All right, thank you, David. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Deep. Misses there.
Happy to have you with us for NBA. Allie, it's all you.
Well, guys, we've seen star players.
All right, Allie, thanks. And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot. And for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Marshall in at the power forward position. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
McCollum. And the layup is good off the glass.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Knocks down the triple.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. White, the pass to Tatum. There's the triple. The shot comes out, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And so the ball out of bounds. Smart tucks it last. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. McCollum against Smart. Pass to Marshall. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good.
And using incredible balance and coordination to outduel his opponent, McCollum is no stranger to contested shots.
Outside, Brown. Launches a 3. Pelicans cleared away. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Celtics making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. Here's Brown. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. New Orleans making some changes. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Hayes is subbed in for Murphy. Williams is checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Tatum.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Here's Marshall. Inside. Here's Jones. Nice start for him. Seeking his first shot.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
McCollum's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Williams passes to Williams. Got a piece of it. McCollum outside to the paint. Here's Hernan Gomez. And he banks in the layup.
That's one thing about Willie. He has no trouble being aggressive, particularly when operating close.
Pass to Brogdon. Jones with the block. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Pritchard's checked in for Smart.
Substitution on the court.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Alvarado. Hayes with it. No one near him. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Hayes. It's Brown on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Pritchard. 4-3. Williams. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Daniels. And here's Hayes. Here's Graham. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
3.
Brown's got 6.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Here's Alvarado. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Daniels. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 1.
16.
On your feet, make some noise.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Derek White. Griffin is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Horford in at the 5. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Right?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
Tatum, good.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Pass to Murphy. Fires for 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
On the wing, Tatum. Griffin outside. And Griffin slams it in.
Vintage Blake Griffin finished at the cup, one of the best dunkers in NBA history, big time. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Griffin passes to Horford. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Marshall, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Murphy. The shot that time not on target. And Boston going the other way now. Griffin passes to Smart. Outside White. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Horford. And it's New Orleans with another.
Even with a defender in his grill, Jonas Valanciunas determined to score the basketball.
Griffin in the post. The kick out to White. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. White's got 4 points this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. McCollum on the left side. That one drops for him. McCollum's got 9.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Here's Smart. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So both teams changing it up here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Brown. And the shot's good. Give him 8 points now.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Alvarado from deep three-point range. Hauled in by Brown. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Smart. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead. Here's Alvarado. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Daniels. Over Brogdon. No good. A bit long that time.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half.
The
Celtics out in front, leading by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of one. They had a very good second quarter, currently holding a 4-point advantage at halftime. And taking a look at the Celtics, Kenny, what did you see out there?
They came in prepared.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5.
Pelicans 5. Trey Murphy the third.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
New Orleans on D. 6-point game. Smart outside. Now Tatum. 10 points for him. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Shot clock at 2.
Getting those long arms in the way and the vision of that shooter, Jonas Valanciunas, doesn't get the block, but he changed the shot.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good.
First team foul.
And so he makes both from the line.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Celtics shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
From deep. And it's Tatum missing. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Robert Williams checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Smart.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Here's Pritchard. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 6. And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris, becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package. That's just a terrific pass to beat the defense up the court, and that's exactly how you move the ball in transition.
For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Brown. Horford outside from deep 3-point range. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
3 points.
And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
I'll tell you, for a guy who attempted less than 1 3-pointer per game for the first 8 years of his career, how good is Al Horford from range?
McCollum on the wing. 12 points for him. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Here's Williams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Williams has got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Right side, Williams. The kick out to White. Outside, Brown. McCollum outside. Here's the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Here's Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Boston. New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Hernan Gomez. And stolen by Williams. Now here's Horford. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. He's got 9.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. There's McCullum with the three. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing. The ability to alter shots on the perimeter, that was beautiful.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So the Celtics 5 right now. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Marcus Smart out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams' shot is good.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Brogdon against Graham. There's McCullum with the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
A good look from Graham. Out to McCullum. Pass to Daniels. Back to McCullum. Second chance effort. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Tatum finds Smart. Count it. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Well, you know Marcus Smart understands how to use his body inside, and I just love how he goes right up with the shot.
Right wing. Graham against Brogdon. Now here's Graham. Defense is right there. Good work defensively by Brogdon. And Devontae Graham is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Smart outside. Outside for Brogdon. Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And good whistle there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Jones, he's checked in for C.J. McCullum. Outside Graham. Pass to Murphy. And here's Valanciunas. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
It takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Outside White. Outside for Brogdon. Back to White. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Graham. And finished off by Graham.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Smart passes to Williams. Outside Brogdon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Well, you have to appreciate this about Malcolm Brogdon. There's a level of physicality he brings to the guard position. Nice finish through contact.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Alvarado's checked in for Graham. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Brogdon. And down it goes. 2 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Murphy. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This is something Marcus Smart does really well. He utilizes his speed and strength to draw defenders while he's shooting.
Some changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Griffin. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for White. Pass to Murphy. Here's Marshall, defended by Brown. Alvarado. That 3's off the mark.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the 3.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Celtics.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And here's Brown. So we see the Celtics taking the W here.
with at least 15. I did 10,000 hours, then did 15 more. Cause I'm always trying to double my stats and team goals. In the middle like bingo, with no prize to take. So we both on the floor, but you ain't never played. You a fan, have a seat, sit down and watch the game. I'm black, Iverson, yeah. When I started balling, I was sliding. I was in the club before I was 21. Now I'm with a savage and she 21. I used to rap 200s around 21. Stupid young. Now I'm in Atlanta, shout out 21. Started in the back, now I'm in the front. Do-rag in a beater like I'm Iverson. Waved up.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the... And before...
Thank you, Kevin.
David, thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Out in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. And for Dallas, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's Wood in at the center. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
And so it's Dallas with Brown finds Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Tatum. A 3 ball. He can't get that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. To the middle, here's Wood. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
A little contact is not going to stop Wood. He's got that wiry strength.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. 4-point game, and the basket is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Back to Tatum. Takes the 3. Horford. Great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
First personal foul. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Here's White after Luka Doncic's bucket. Tatum down low. He's guarded by Bullock, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hits the 3-point bomb. Doncic has got 7.
And when he's knocking down the triple, pack it up. There's nothing you can take away from Luka.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum. And the Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon.
a generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Wood. Bertanis comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Dinwiddie.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Bertanis. Sweet move, and it's good on the layup.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
It's Brown on the wing. And he gets it to go.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Boston foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Third team foul.
First free throw is good.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Luka.
All free throws good from Doncic.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Brown against Hardaway. Brown the pass to Williams. Shoots over Powell. Williams can't hit. Williams with the steal. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Williams. That shot is off. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Now Doncic. He's got 11. Hits the target from 18 feet. Doncic has got 13 points.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Now, here's Doncic after Jaylen Brown's miss. Doncic outside. Rebound by the Celtics. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Brown wide open. He fires. Good on the triple. Brown's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks. Here's Brogdon. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. On the floor for Boston. We've got Brogdon. Griffin out there with Tatum. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Stolen by Smart. Doncic against Tatum. The tray. Offensive rebound, Celtics. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Wood. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. Derek White's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Smart. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And that one, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Here's Dinwiddie. Again, the Mavericks score.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Tatum with another miss.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Dinwiddie kicks to McGee. Off target from three-point range.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
White finds Horford. Tatum, that's for two. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Tatum with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Lays it up off the glass. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Wood. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
It's hard to cover Wood. Even when you're rough with him, he can still score on you.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Davis Bertans checks in for JaVale McGee. Hardaway comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Dinwiddie. And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams is checked in for Horford. Grant Williams comes in for Griffin. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. Here's Hardaway. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Now here's Hardy. Not a lot of room. The three from Bertans. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
White. Second chance shot. And Williams with the layup. Williams has got his second basket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Ntilikina. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. To the paint. And the shot is good. The Maverick Leesman got back down again to single digits with those points from Williams.
Not easy trying to compete with the toughness of Williams, especially when he's near the rim.
Now here's Hardy. Defense right on him. And he can't jam it through.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brown inside.
Strong defense awareness pays off the wood, putting good coverage on the shooter.
And so it's Dallas. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 17 points and 1 assist. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Mavericks?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline at the offensive end. It's not about getting the quick shots, it's about getting the good shot. And if you want...
And that does it for our halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
On the wings, it's Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Now the pass to Wood. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Wood's got 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Smart dishes to Brown. Off target with his 3. Mavericks leading by 8. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
And it's Wood with the ball for the Mavericks. Here's Doncic. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Smart passes to Tatum. Into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Doncic against Smart. Doncic kicks to Wood. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. A different look for Dallas. High foul comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Ntilikina in for Dinwiddie. Celtics also with a sub. Griffin's checked in for Jason Tatum. Here's Brown and finished off by Brown.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Doncic. Count it. Doncic has got 23.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
And now, the first timeout call here for Boston. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Absolutely on fire. But they need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardy comes in for Luka Doncic. Then for the Celtics, Robert Williams comes in for Al Horford. And Brogdon subbed in for Derek White. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Hardy. And he uses the glass on the way. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's Brown. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 11 points.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
McGee, the pass to Hardy. Back to McGee. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And another basket for Dallas.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Here's Brown. The putback, and Williams is right there.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Here's Hardy. You can't get that one to fall. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Dinwiddie's checked in for Hardy.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Dinwiddie against Griffin. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. Austin making some changes. Williams comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. Here's Dinwiddie. Dallas, no good that time either. Celtics trail by 8. Ogden left side. Back to Williams. Ogden looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Celtics shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And both free throws good for Williams. 27 seconds left in the third. Here's Ntilikina. He's guarded by Brogdon. Ntilikina passes to McGee. Moves back up. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
The Celtics shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line, so those numbers are always going to be positive.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Brogdon outside. It could go. It's off. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's Dallas up 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Boston. Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Horford is out there with Rob Williams. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. And it's Brown missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead early. It's Wood, top of the key. For 3, Bullock drills it from outside. Bullock's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Mavs. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford. And it's Tatum in for Brown. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Mavericks leading by 9. Doncic right side. Stolen by Smart and pushing it up. Here's Boston.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Up top, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. Bertans can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 20.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Doncic against Smart. A second chance effort. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Hardy, he's checked in for Dallas. Williams kicks to Brogdon. And that's an intentional foul. Tim Hardaway Jr. checked in for Dallas. Then for the Celtics, Griffin's checked in for Williams. And it's White in for Williams. Here's Tatum. And yes, it's good. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact, it just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
Doncic against Smart. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded close. No good that time. Here's White. Wood with the block.
The length of Wood just covers so much ground, as you can see there with that fantastic block.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big.
Oh, my goodness, man. I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Here's Doncic. Takes it off the glass. Doncic has got 13 points in the second half.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Count it.
And what an effort from Brogdon on the play, doing whatever it takes to find the basket they needed.
Doncic against Smart. Passes to Wood. Fires the three. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 5. Dinwiddie with the steal. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Smart. They grab their own miss. Doncic passes to Bolt. The three-pointer, no good. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Griffin. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for White.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Doncic against Smart. Pass to Wood. Driving to the basket. Money!
Just terrific poise by Wood. Good work in that important stretch of this game. They needed that bucket.
And an intentional foul right there. White is checked in for the Celtics.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Got a piece of it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Celtics foul. Marcus Smart.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he's able to go up and knock those down.
Smart passes to White. And here's Tatum for 3. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try this whole game.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
And here's Tatum for 3. They get it back, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Outside Tatum. Shoots the 3. Cans the 3.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. They're on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Tatum, that's for 2. It counts.
Jason Tatum.
So it's an arrow victory.
while they was taking baby steps from an word in the streets that the envy is me. Enough ice on that watch to make a lose sleep. Magnified face help to see clearly. On their waist severely. I'm known for. I'm heavy in the street like the 7 Series Beamer, man. Or that guaranteed to your man. Whoa, I'm the reason that your block is vacant. Malicious or just to make a statement. Clips and cash money, who ain't rich? Don't compare me to you. You ain't this. Whoa. What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? He was talking.
And that's the player introductions completed. So it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hey, Alec.
There's no doubt the Suns are behind their head coach.
Tremendous stuff, Alec. Thank you. And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the center position. And for Phoenix, Chris Paul out there with Damian Lee. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Biyombo in at center, locking down the middle. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Now here's Paul. The three from Ayton. Hits a three-pointer. Ayton's got 5.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
White on the wing. Smart passes to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
From deep. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Paul.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Tatum can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look. And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Ayton, another shot. And that one's good. He has 7.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Ball against Smart. Bridges outside. Crafty move, and he lays it in. Bridges has got 5 now.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
And the basket is good.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Pass to Lee. Back to Paul. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Boston with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Tatum passes to Smart. And he lays it up and in. Smart's gotten his second bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And there's 1:38 left in the first. Here's Lee. He's guarded by White. Here's Ayton. Banked it in off the glass.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense and finishing strong.
Brown passes to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. He's got 10.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Paul. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From the elbow. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound and the putback.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And stolen by Bridges. Ayton inside, hounded by Tatum. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 11.
Well, again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
There's Tatum with the three. Drops in the three. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. And we're not even in the second half.
Smart against Paul to the right side. Pass to Ayton. Three-pointer. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be right back.
All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The two Williams are in the middle. Grant at the 4, Robert at the 5. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Tatum in at the small forward position.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Now, here's Williams. From deep three-point range. And it's Tatum missing. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. The 3 from Washington. Saric, great positioning on the putback.
Well, Dario does a nice job recovering and uses his size to beat out the smaller defender.
And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Williams. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Pass to Okogie. Here's Ayton. Now Paul, and a nice finish on the layup.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And it's good. 2 points. Williams has got his first points in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous. And this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Paul. Outside Craig. Takes the three. Griffin pulls down the board. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Biyombo, he's checked in for Phoenix. Lee comes in for Washington. And the Celtics also making a change. Smart's checked in. Wainwright. Rebounded by the Celtics. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Now here's Brogdon. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Suns making a switch here. Saric checked in. You know, some have said those old-school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting three-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question. And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Pass to Saric. Paul against Smart. Here's Lee. Pulls it. Can't nail the jumper.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Brown passes to Brogdon. Paul with some nice D. The Suns trailing. Smart with the defensive effort. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Dario Saric, second personal foul, 15 foul.
The first one falls.
Traditionally, we talk about power forwards. I mean, is that not Blake Griffin? It applies to every facet of his game.
White, he's checked in for Brogdon. The Suns have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Paul against Smart. Pass to Craig. Now here's Saric. Here's Lee. The 3. 5 to shoot. On target from range. Lee's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Saric, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Here's Brown. How quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Horford for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And the Celtics lead by 5.
You hear the term stretch 4 right there. Horford from the perimeter.
And the first half comes to an end. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He ended up with 17 points and 2 rebounds. And that's...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We've got Mikal Bridges, Torrey Craig out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's Washington, and it's 8 in it to 5 down low. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half. Here's Washington, following the bucket by the Celtics. And here's Bridges from deep. The long distance three is buried. Bridges has got 8 points.
Yeah, you don't expect Mikal Bridges to knock you out with a shot from that distance.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Now here's Bridges. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Aiden. Here's Okogie. Oh, from deep. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great effort level on the glass as Bridges is in there mixing it up.
The Celtics with the lead. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
And Phoenix has possession. The Celtics making their last shot. Tatum against Bridges. Tatum passes to Horford. Tipped away and stolen by Bridges. Pass to Washington. Here's Ayton. And they pick up 2. He's got 13.
Well, the skill's growing maybe right in front of our eyes here for DeAndre Ayton.
Here's Smart. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Celtics lead by 7. Smart against Washington. Bridges outside. Over White. That one rolls around and rims out.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And the Suns pushing it up now. Bridges against Smart. The 3. Bridges misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brown passes to White. Bridges against Tatum. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Okogie. Back to Ayton. From deep. From deep three-point range. And the Suns miss again. Boston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's White. The rebound by Bridges.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Tatum. Brogdon's checked in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Here's Pritchard. Kicks it out to Smart. And stolen by Bridges. Paul for 3. That shot off. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Smart. No good on the shot. Nice D from Bridges. Ayton in the high post. Right side, Craig. Pass to Okogie. Bridges against Smart. And here's Ayton. Clock at 6. The kick out to Paul. Nails the wide open jumper. Paul's got 6.
Working without the ball, CP3 with 0 hesitation, letting that one go.
Williams' shot is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Phoenix is shooting just 36% in the third. Bridges outside. The kick out to Paul. From the high post. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Smart. Williams in the post. Now here's Smart. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Blake Griffin out there with Robert Williams. And it's White in at the 1. And the shot goes in.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Brogdon finds White. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Chris Paul. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Pass to Okogie. Hey, expanding his range. And they recover it. Biyombo, good. Biyombo's gotten 4 this quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Paul. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. It's hauled in by the Suns. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Paul. He nails it, and we're tied.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Tatum against Saric. Tatum inside, and that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Bridges passes to Saric. No good that time. Tatum with some nice D. White against Bridges. Pass to Tatum. And he gets the bucket. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Bridges has got 10 points here in the second half. Brown inside, and he converts the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Back to Biyombo. Bridges outside. Out left to the wing. Tatum against Saric. The Suns need to get off a shot. And it's in there.
What a shot by Saric. Wow, hard work paying off.
Here's Brogdon. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Assisted by
Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
Three-pointer, Bridges. And the Suns get another 3. And
Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Tatum finds Brown. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Tries again. And Biyombo with the block. Outside call. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. To take the lead. Doesn't go for him. And it's Boston the other way. It's intercepted. And now the Suns fast break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Some changes for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for Saric. And it's Lee in for Okogie. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Brogdon.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break. And he flubs it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
And he's going to the line for 2. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ayton. Missed it.
For big, Ayton is pretty solid from the line. He could have this in the bag.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Pass to Lee. Ayton inside. It's in!
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
Timeout called. The Celtics. They're trailing by 1. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Let me be your woman, 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 woman. I can be your woman, 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 woman. Let me be your woman, 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 woman. I can be your woman, 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 woman. What you need, she.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
New Orleans, the big... Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Alongside great GA, it's all...
Thank you, Kevin. We know Chris...
He's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Chris Paul, Andre Ayton out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Bridges, and it's Shamet in at the shooting guard position. And for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. And looking at the explosiveness on the floor tonight, Steve, this game should be filled with highlight reel plays.
I love it, Kevin. Fans love watching these matchups, and we do too.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Paul with the ball, guarded now by Marshall. It's stolen by Jones. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Phoenix making a change here. Lee's checked in. And the way C.J. McCollum-Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Pass to Craig. The shot that time, not on target. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. A 3 from McCollum, and it's Ayton with the rebound. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Over Marshall. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Paul.
And the sheer muscle of Ayton. Sometimes he's impossible to stop on the way out.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Paul against McCollum. Paul outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Out to Lee. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
To the left side wing. Here's Murphy, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Bridges inside. Murphy on him. Bridges shot. Good.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
And here's McCollum for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 7 points.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
For three, Bridges. Suns keep it alive. Kicks it out to Paul. Bridges against Murphy. Passes it to Craig. Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Pelicans with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Out to the right wing. Here's McCollum. Tries again. Banked in off the glass. He's got 9.
Outsmarting the defense. CJ manages to get the rock and put it back.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Bridges outside. Ayton in the high post. The Suns need to get a shot off. Paul. That one, no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Sharch has checked in for Torrey Craig. Here's Alvarado, defended by Paul. It's Murphy outside, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, here's Bridges, looking to end the run. Herman Gomez grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Alvarado. Unable to get that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. Paul is doubled. Tipped away. One-on-one here. From deep three-point range, and it's Alvarado missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And this is why you gotta put a body on Ayton. When you don't, he torches you with the putback.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Hands out there with Hernan Gomez. Then there's Devontae Green. And it's Alvarado in at the point. It's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching. Positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession. The handles of C.J. McCollum on full display.
Paul with the ball. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Valanciunas who's checked in for Hernan Gomez. And a change for the Suns. Bridges checks in. Here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. They double-team McCollum. It's good.
Look at C.J. McCollum sacrificing his body and fighting for the and one chance.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling from them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks. And, guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Bells added to their bevy of young defenders, they're building a team to contend.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. 9-point game. Bridges outside. Shoots over Graham. And that one goes long.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
It's McCollum with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans. Here's Ayton over Valanciunas, and that one's good. Ayton's got 8 points.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Here's McCollum. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Here's Sharch. Ayton trying to break free. The shot by Sharch, no good. New Orleans leading by 11. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Great tenacity from C.J. McCollum, not letting the defense bother him at all.
Bridges outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
From deep. Rebounded by Valanciunas. It's tipped. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. A 3 from McCollum sinks the triple. McCollum's got 25 points.
This is nothing new for CJ. He's scoring in bunches. His offense on display.
From deep three-point range, it's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Bridges. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And a wide-open look for McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Now Bridges, he's got 10. Three-pointer. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
Pelicans leading by 14. Wide open look. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's a Kogi. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires from deep. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit.
The Suns making a switch here. Landale's checked in. Torrey Craig comes in for Sharch. Landry Shamit's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Washington subbed in for Bridges.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And the wide open shot from Paul. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Paul's got 8 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And so it's New Orleans holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? A tremendous start for C.J. McCollum. He ended up with 31 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. What did you think, Shaq, about New Orleans?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point. Not so much for them. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts? Thanks for joining us, folks. We're
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Mikal Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Ayton in at the center position. And then Murphy with the dunk.
But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
New Orleans leading by 7. Here's Alvarado. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Graham, and it's denied. And here we go, fast break. Paul's got it. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Led to the line for 3 free throws.
Smart move by Chris Paul, shooting right into the defender to win a trip to the line.
At the line for 3.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Graham, the pass to Marshall. Missed inside. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Paul with the ball, guarded now by Marshall. Craig can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. If he passes to Marshall, here's Alvarado. And here's Murphy. He's got 7. The pass to Alvarado. Shot clock at 5. Here's Marshall. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Marshall's got his first bucket in this one.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Back to Bridges. Paul outside. Charity stripe shot, and he connects with the jumper. Paul's got 16.
Love watching Chris work in that mid-range area. Does a great job of carving out space for his shot.
Shamet with the steal. Craig with it, guarded now by Marshall. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Biombo is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Damian Lee comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Washington subbed in for Chris Paul. Jones finds Valanciunas. Here's Marshall. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. So for the Suns, Landale's checked in. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Washington. Biombo, the pass to Paul. Sinks the three-pointer. Paul's got 11 points here in just the second half.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Valanciunas, good.
Nice play to run for Valanciunas in terms of variety. Getting him something in rhythm and in space.
Ball is doubled. Pass to Landale. Gambo trying to break free. Misses from short range. And there's the drive. Marshall can't hit. Suns trail by 5. Here's Shamet. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Fires for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Dishes to Paul. Pass to Landale. And a wide open look for Lee. Hits it from three-point range. Lee's got 5.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the knee had collapsed on him.
Doubled by Lee. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Valanciunas. That shot off the mark. The Suns go the other way with it. On the wing, Lee, defended by Jones. For the tie, it's rebounded by Hayes.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammate. The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
17 seconds left to play in the third. And that one's good. Shamet.
Everybody is shooting the deep 3, and Landry Shamet, he's a part of that act too.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Jones from outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, he made it!
He got it to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow! And that's a crucial.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Pelicans on top. They lead by 2. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Hernan Gomez out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Shamet finds Lee. Back to Shamet. Another 3 for Phoenix.
When trading Shamet for Tobias Harris, the Sixers feared they were giving up a great three-point shooter, and they were right.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from McCollum.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Landale pass to Lee. Down low. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. McCollum outside. Lefty move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That little pump fake from Valanciunas can be deadly. The defender had to respect it.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive group.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by McCollum. Lee passes to Okogie. Now, here's Shamet. Excellent D that time from Jones. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Marshall's checked in. And here's McCollum for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Oh, a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges growing more and more comfortable in the big moment.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
2 minutes.
Bridges against McCollum.
2 minutes.
Yep, it goes in. The Pelican lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Lee.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You know, it's just a case where you just have to go up strong and live with the results. Nice job.
Bridges outside. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
McCollum with the ball. Bridges covering. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 45 points.
What a jump shot from C.J. McCollum. You can tell he felt good about that look.
Suns trail by 7. From deep. Offensive rebound. Trey. Another shot. It's good.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that AD takes pride in coming through for his team.
A 3 from McCollum. New Orleans with a fresh shot clock. From the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 17 now just in the second half.
He's the engine for his team right now. They're looking for him to provide offense, and he's doing that and then some.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And the Suns making a change here. Hall's checked in. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. The 3. He got it again. Sensational. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And there's the pass to Bridges. Pulls up on the elbow, and the shot goes in.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. So we see the Pelicans get the win.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hello, basketball fans. Allie.
There's no doubt the Suns are...
Tremendous stuff, Allie. Thank you. So here's Dallas's starting group. Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And for Phoenix, they've got Torrey Craig, Chris Paul out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use an EBA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Here's Doncic coming off a Suns make over Paul. Doncic with the bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Paul against Doncic. Three-pointer, Bridges. Offensive rebound. Good on the shot.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Doncic up top. He's guarded by Paul. The shake. And Doncic finishes inside.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
So it's the Mavericks now. Coming off a Suns make, got him in the air with the pump fake, and then took advantage.
And just such an accurate shooter. I mean, give Luka any room to get his shot off, and he'll take it.
And here's Paul. Bridges outside. Jacks up a 3. Bullock puts it in. It's tipped. Here's Hardaway. Phoenix grabs the miss. Okogie into the lane. And that one's good.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Here's Doncic. And he can't get that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Goes up at the elbow. And another basket for Phoenix.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Now here's Doncic. He has 6. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Doncic against Paul. Here's Bridges. Here's Ayton. Goes back up. Pass to Craig.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Wood grabs the board. Ayton passes to Craig. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Christian Wood picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here's Hardy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in a season in franchise history, and it just didn't play out that way.
Wainwright's checked in for Craig. Pass to Lee. Down low. Here's Saric. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Fighting through the contact, Dario does a great job that time.
The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and the point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. And make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Back to Lee. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Mavericks foul. Hardy. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls for him. This Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. On the break. Bertans against Aiden. Washington outside from behind the arc. They get it again.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And so it's Phoenix earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Josh Okogie is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league. And that shows up most with his passing and body control.
And Ayton gets it to go.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Doncic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Because opponents have to respect his passing so much. A lot of times, three-pointer is there for Doncic if he wants it.
Pass to Paul. Poked loose. Stolen by Dinwiddie. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Dinwiddie's got his first 2 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Paul. Oh, McGee with the block. And he gets it back. Hacked and still knocks it down. Great composure there. Biyombo, he's checked in for Landale. And Dallas with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in for McGee. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Ayton, following the score by Dallas. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Okogie. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
And the shot goes. And it's now only a 1-point Phoenix lead.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Doncic with the bucket.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Ball against Doncic. Pass to Ayton. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you got to stay with him.
Here's Biyombo. No good with a layup.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Hardy, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
That free throw no good.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Dallas has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Ntilikina. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And he drops it in from the low post.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Here's Hardy. He's guarded by Washington. Pass to Ntilikina. Left side Bertans. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 29 points and 1 rebound. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under him tonight. And from what we saw so far from the Mavericks, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key thus far. When you're knocking down those shots from the perimeter, it really spreads the floor. You demand respect from the defense. We'll see if they can keep it flowing in the second half.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense.
That's all for now.
Here they come, fans. It's your one.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we're seeing so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Christian Wood out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. Ball can't get it to go.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
The Suns trailing.
Now, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
Doncic outside to the middle. Here's Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Wood's got his first basket.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
To the left side wing, Dinwiddie finds Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Yeah, just pure shooting talent really sets Doncic apart. He's got touch, accuracy, and supreme confidence.
Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Hayden's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Doncic up top. He's guarded by Paul. A shot from the mid-range. And it's Dallas scoring again.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
Hardaway against Bridges. Pure from three-point range. Bridges has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The ball's knocked loose. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. Off target with the 3. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Three-pointer, Bridges. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Bridges has got 6.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates, and we're playing great basketball." Ryan?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Landale's checked in for the Suns. McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. The kick out to Paul. Outside Craig. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Doncic passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Paul against Doncic. Pass to Okogie. Here's Bridges. The 3 is up. And the Suns get another 3.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Paul with a steal. Bridges outside. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 6-point Phoenix lead.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Kept alive. Doncic. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And the strength of Doncic allows him to play through contact. Surprised he didn't get the start treatment there. No whistle.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Craig passes to Bridges. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dallas has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Doncic. He's got 40 now. The putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Suns on top. They lead by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Dario Saric. Then there's Damian Lee. Then it's Washington. And it's Wainwright in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. The Mavericks trailing. Pass to Ntilikina. To the inside, to the wing on the left. For 3, Hardy connects from downtown.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
And here's Bertans. Got a piece of it. Pass to Hardy. Powell outside. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Wainwright. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Suns making a change here. Bridges is checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Ntilikina. Bridges. He can't get it to go. And the Mavericks go on the other way now. Dinwiddie, right side. And he jams it home with authority.
What ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And the call will be against Dario Saric. That's his first foul. Dallas has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Pass to Hardy. To take the lead. Oh, sweet move. Here's Powell. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Luka Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Dallas.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just love how Chris Paul steps up and nails crucial baskets. A huge momentum-changing shot there.
Here's Doncic. That shot off the mark. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And it's good for 2.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
From deep, here's Doncic. Sinks it from distance. Doncic has got 43 points.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Doncic against Paul. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And there's Saric on the assist from Paul. Paul's got 6 assists in the game.
What a shot by Saric. Wow, hard work paying off.
Paul against Doncic. From the high post. That one off the back iron and out. The Suns leading. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Paul. Bridges outside.
Impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's Doncic. And they get it back. Powell. From downtown. No good on the shot. And Phoenix the other way now. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And a big moment here for Bridges. Chance for him to step up. See if he can come through.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Phoenix making some changes. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Saric, and Okogie is subbed in for Lee. And Dallas also making a switch. Bullock's checked in. Doncic outside. Let's go with a 3. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that's an intentional foul.
DeAndre Ayton, first personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Yeah, a bona fide superstar. Luka is a great bet to deliver here. Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the line for Phoenix.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. Doncic with it. Pass to Bullock. Hardaway on the wing. Shoots over Bridges.
No, it's gonna be easy to me. I got a bankroll. Doing what I say, so cause they on payroll. I got all purple on my shoes, I look like Saints. I let you take my flick, you better catch my angle. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. Said that she came back, now she thought you got my real love. Girl, that was another test. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. Only do it if it feel natural, I can't force it. They say where you get that swag from, I bought this. If you ask me, then I'm #1, but that's my opinion. You could go check.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives hit. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. DA, it's...
Thank you, Kevin.
David, thanks. Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. And for Boston, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at center. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Ken, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Valanciunas, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. That one falls.
Assisted by Jonas Valanciunas.
Boston off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Boston again missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Again, the Pelicans score.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Marshall, and he comes up with the deuce.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this race.
An incredible leaper at 6'8". Tatum is difficult to stop down low.
McCollum against Smart. Pass to Murphy. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. They get it back.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot. When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
There's no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now here's McCollum. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that one seemed to be just outside the building. McCollum showing off his deep range.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Grant Williams comes in for Tatum. And Brogdon subbed in for Derek White. Here is Daniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And he drives in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Pelicans have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And New Orleans also making a change. Devontae Graham's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Williams passes to Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Brogdon. Buries it down low.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Pelicans leading by 9. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Daniels. Buries it from three-point range. He has 5.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here's Brown. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Yes, that goes in.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants.
Graham against Brogdon. Now the pass to Daniels. Offensive rebound. Hernan Gomez. And he banks in the layup.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Williams, that's good.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
On the wing, Daniels from past the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
3 points. Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
But showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Here is Daniels. He's got 8, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Outside Williams. Three-pointer. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got 6 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here they come.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Griffin is out there with Horford, and it's Tatum in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. but it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Tatum on the wing. Beyond the arc. Tatum with another miss. Pelicans leading by 6. And a wide open look for McCollum. Off target from outside. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. Here's Griffin, and then Griffin with the dunk.
And Griffin playing with heart. Like how he slams that one home. Right now dominating in the paint.
Back to McCollum. Daniels with it. He's got 13. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots. And it's good off the back rim and in. And the Pelicans lead by 6. And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Tatum's got 14.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
The 3 from McCollum. And the Pelicans get it back. Second shot opportunity. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races. It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
He didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years of the NBA. And now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch. And it's done a lot to round out his game.
Now Tatum following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Fires the 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Here's Nance. Will it go? Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's exactly the shot they're looking for.
Celtics have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Well, for New Orleans, shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Valanciunas, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
And White kicks to Smart. Tatum on the wing. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 22.
That's just tremendous scoring. instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Inside, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Tatum, that's for two. Off the left rim and out.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Valanciunas, good.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Now here's McCollum. He has 7. Up top, Valanciunas over Horford. And again, it's Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 12 now in this quarter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Nance passes to Murphy. McCollum outside. Over Smart. Offline with the baseline jumper. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They've got a 2-point lead. And that should...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. McCollum and Jones are they're gone. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the 4. And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. All that comes together. It's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Outside, Horford. The 3 from Tatum. He can't get that one. And New Orleans will come the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Valanciunas. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Horford.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White. Brown kicks to Tatum. There's the triple. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
Here's Brown. Good. Nice job down low. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Valanciunas. Rebound by the Celtics. Brogdon the pass to Tatum. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Brown against Murphy. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Marshall kicks to McCollum. And again, New Orleans has no up.
Not a way to get out of the funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Austin making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Here's Williams. Off the inbound. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Now here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. From deep. Williams trying to break free, and taking the bucket on the assist by Brown. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead. And taken away by Brown. And now the fast break, Brogdon with the ball. Tatum with it, guarded now by Marshall. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
6 to shoot. Alvarado passes to Hernan Gomez. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Hernan Gomez has got his second basket of the game. Boston leading by 8. Passes to Pritchard. Lets the 3 fly. Williams kicks to Tatum. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the inside. Marshall. Oh, he misses the dunk.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Now here's Tatum. 37 points for him. Pass to Pritchard. 54 seconds left to play here in the third. Alvarado grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 8. Right side Jones. Shoots over Brown. They grab their own miss. No good from Hernan Gomez.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Lets it go from the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Brown's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And Tatum is all about doing what's best for the team. Superb as a ball mover in terms of finding his teammates. They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Now here's Graham. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The pass to Alvarado. Got it off in time, and it is good! And the buzzer! Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Celtics out in front as they end the third quarter with an energy burst, a 19-6 run. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Jaylen Brown out there with Williams. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. And so it's Boston with it. The Pelicans make their last shot.
Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
So for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Jackson Hayes. And it's Marshall in for Devontae Green. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Here's Hernan Gomez. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. Smart with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection. And a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And here comes the break. Tries it from 19. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Still young and still developing, but I like this mid-range area for Willie Hernan Gomez.
not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Brown wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer. And now it's a 10-point Boston lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around.
Yeah, Smart, a dominant player in a number of ways, but consistency with the jumper, I think, would put him over the top.
Cullen passes to Hernan Gomez. No good there. And Boston will go the other way with it. And here's Smart. Brown outside. And the Celtics another three. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times. You really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Tatum, he's checked in for Williams. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Murphy's checked in. Smart against McCollum. Brown outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 1:51 left in the fourth. To the wing right side. Here's Murphy. And again, no good by New Orleans. Celtics leading by 13. To the middle. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 40 points.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
Those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston with the ball. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Nance. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And Graham never shy about getting another shot off.
Celtics on offense. They're on an 18-7 run. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Out to White. Celtics passing it around. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And another three for New Orleans.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three.
White bounce pass. Out to the right wing. Here's Hauser. Just 5 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Graham from outside. And so it...
if he not all about me. And I don't give a fuck about no her, yo, those. Especially not those living with his, especially not them broke. Like, especially not them caught in the shop for years. And you saw it with your kids. They don't live with them.
Yeah. Last year I made $7 million, didn't have to do a single show. Should I tune my up at Coca-Cola for the check that cut me at the Super Bowl?
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Allie.
Commissioner Adams.
Sounds fun, Allie. Thanks for that. So, the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the 1. And for the Celtics, Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the center position. And the depth of these two teams is pretty exceptional. We could see a lot of variations in the lineups out there tonight, Doris.
Yeah, I think that's the luxury of having a quality bench and some versatility. Now, if you're a head coach, you have the opportunity to tinker, mix and match lineups, see what works best, and go from there.
Now here's Doncic. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, no fear from Luka Doncic. When he's near the hoop, he will challenge anyone.
Smart outside. Tatum finds Smart. Brown with it. Here's Tatum. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris, becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Dinwiddie's gone 2 for 3 from the field. Horford, right side. Pass to Smart. Now Tatum. Back to Smart. White with it. Takes a 3. Offensive board. And the layup is good off the glass. Tatum's got 8 points.
That's a case where the reach of Jason Tatum comes into play. Understanding, let me go hit the offensive glass, and you get rewarded for it.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Dinwiddie, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
To the middle. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
Brown passes to White. Brown against Dinwiddie. Here's Tatum. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
From deep. Dinwiddie with the rebound. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Wood. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Horford. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Brown. There's the drive, and Brown with the stuff.
Oh my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Out to Wood. The shot no good, and Boston going the other way now. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bertans. It's stolen away. Outside, Brown. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. Brown's got 6.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And so it's Boston earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your...
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Tim Hardaway, Dwight Powell out there with Davis Bertans. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Ntilikina in at the 2-guard. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better." Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
And you have to think that one advantage the Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And they go to the intentional foul. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Pritchard. McGee, he's checked in for Dallas. Bullock comes in for Hardaway. Doncic on the wing, defended by Smart. Drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got 8. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8 points now. Pass to McGee. It's stolen by Brogdon. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Smart finds Brogdon. Outside Tatum, launches a 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Brown. The Mavs get their last shot to go, and he gets the bucket. Brown's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Fires top of the key. Another miss by Doncic. Boston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And finished off by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
From deep, here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 10. Bertans. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Doncic against Smart. Here's Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Smart. And McGee with the stuff.
Assisted Spencer Dinwiddie.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Brown passes to Williams. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. And Dallas with a change here, too. Doncic checked in. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Doncic has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Inside. Here's Brogdon. And he buries his first look.
Well, it takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
Doncic passes to Wood. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Wood's gotten his second bucket.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pritchard gets it to go.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Count that bucket. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
And here's Brogdon. There's 10 seconds left in the second quarter. He can't get that one to fall.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And that concludes the first half.
31.
It's the Celtics leading by...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the two. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 20 points, 2 assists, and that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Smart and White make up the backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Horford in at the center spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, BA, certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
Jackson, he's checked in for Boston. 6 to shoot. Smart with the defensive effort. Boston's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Right?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
Out to Wood. Let's go with a 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Wood's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Smart passes to Horford. Back to Smart. And the layup falls. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Marcus Smart's game, right? Just because you make contact with him doesn't mean he's not going to finish.
And here's Doncic outside. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone. We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Marcus Smart is one of those guys you want in the trenches. He brings great effort on the defensive end every night, and he's a willing shooter at the most critical moments.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Brogdon. Here's Ntilikina. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Hardaway. No good. Nice D from Brown.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process. That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
The drive by Smart. And that one drops for him. Smart has got 6 points in the quarter.
How about the incredible body control? Defense was super physical. It didn't impede his progress.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Back to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Now, Powell, a terrific option in the pick and roll, knows to slash and finish.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Here's Dinwiddie. The Celtics making their last shot. For 3, Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Back to Pritchard. Smart finds Williams. Smart outside. Over Powell. And that one's long. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter here. Now here's Smart. He's got 6. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. Here's Hardaway. And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Dwight Powell. And it's Wood in at the 5 down low. And Doncic launches from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's White. Tatum. Doncic pulls down the board. The Mavericks shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Celtics have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Right side Brown. Here's Horford. Soft touch off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Here's Doncic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Lets it fly from 18. Doesn't go for him.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Doncic against Smart. And it's Doncic missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Tatum against Powell. The kick out to White. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Powell's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic against Brown. Now Doncic. Smart with the defensive effort.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
On the wing, Tatum deflects the pass. Horford finds Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Doncic with the bucket.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 28 points for the game.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
It's Brown on the wing. Bullock puts it in. Dallas is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here's Doncic outside. They get it again. Powell. Smart with the ball. Now Doncic defending. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Smart. And Dallas with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in. Brown with it. Outside Brogdon. Here's White. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Wood passes to Doncic. Tatum with the block, and he recovers it.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Willing passers, unselfish plays. You have to appreciate this kind of offense. And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Celtics.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
And the Mavericks making a change here. McGee, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Powell comes in for Bullock. Pinson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Wright subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Doncic outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin. Smart outside. So we
I offend you. The Da Vinci Rule. Tonight you gonna and I'm the charm. I'm proud of you. B-R-A-D-A. Gucci too. Laughing to the bank. Every face is blue. I'm a rock star, rap star, star boo. In Dior, in a Saint Laurent suit. Okay, I'm proud of you. B-R-A-D-A. Gucci too. Laughing to the bank. Every face is blue. I'm a rock star, rap star, star boo. In Dior, in a Saint Laurent suit.
Be without fear.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started with some Saturday NBA. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. Well,
veteran leadership, David. That's why we follow you. And you're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Torrey Craig is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And for the Celtics, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
In the corner, Shamet with it, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Here's Paul, got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. Paul with the ball, now guarded by Smart. Bridges outside. Fires the 3. Al Horford with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 5.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Ayton laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Al Paul, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. Lets it go from deep. Chris Paul, and that's good. Paul's got his second bucket.
From deep. Paul doesn't hold back when pulling the trigger, especially when he sees the chance.
The pass to Horford. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Good on the 3-point shot.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And Ayton stays with it.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Outside, Horford lets it go with the 3. That shot missing, so Phoenix will take it the other way. For the 3. And Mikal Bridges with the 3.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable, taking and making his share of 3s.
Ayton in the corner. Back to Bridges. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams comes in for Al Horford. And Brogdon subbed in for Derek White. And the Suns also making a change. Sharch has checked in for Torrey Craig.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Brogdon's got the ball here for the Celtics.
Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triplet.
Paul dishes to Sharch. Pass to Shamet. Smart against Paul. Bridges left side. Lays it up and banks it in. Paul's got 7 points.
And about Mikal Bridges, just how good can he be?
He's got the power to beat you off the dribble inside. Certainly likes to attack the paint, but he can also spot up and beat you from beyond the arc.
And there's the call on Dario Saric. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Pritchard comes in for Smart. And the Suns here with a different look. Landale's checked in. Okogie comes in for Bridges. Damian Lee, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Washington subbed in for Paul. Now, Washington, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Lee gets the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Lee. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Pritchard, locked in right side. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Pritchard. Williams trying to break free. Pritchard gets the bucket.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
And slam dunk by Saric.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that on the inbounds play. Exactly the way they drew it up.
On deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the
20. The Suns 20.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Lee out there with Washington. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Torrey Craig. And it's Okogie in at the 3. Richard, so much of today's NBA defense is about covering the pick and roll. And as a player, is that something you enjoy, taking on that challenge of covering the screen roll game?
You only enjoy that challenge because you are a competitor and you want to win. Is it something that I'm doing on my own? Is it something that I'm doing in my spare time? Probably not. I can think of more fun things to do.
Exactly. It is not, and there are so many variations, right, of the screen roll that you can defend it as many ways as you can run it.
And these players are so talented that they can stop and pop from 3. You have to guard them at the half-court line. Before, you could guard them at the 3-point line. Now you got to meet them at half-court, and there's screens all over the place. It's miserable. That is a gamer, and his name is Chris Paul. Absorbs the contact, well on his way up, and finds ways to finish.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Now here's Brown. Horford finds Brown. Over Bridges. And it's Brown missing. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Here's Horford. After Mikal Bridges' bucket. Here's Griffin. Off target from 3-point range. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 5. Second chance shot. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Griffin. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Griffin's got his first basket.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there.
Now here's Paul. He's got 10. Bridges outside. Pass to Craig. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Craig's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Andrew Shamet comes in for Washington. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Now here's Smart. Out to White. The Celtics working the ball around now. Horford in the post. Ayton's there. Horford no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Bridges misses.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Nice shot by Smart.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him, and that one is good.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
Basket counts. Smart's got 7 points. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Paul against Smart. There's the pass to Craig. Now Shamet. The three. Trains the three-pointer. Shamet's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's Horford, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Tatum in for Griffin. Tatum gets the bucket.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The three. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Smart. Now it's a 4-point Boston lead.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. Here's making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the center. That's the Boston 5. Paul goes in. Count it, and the foul. That one on Horford.
Laser focus by CP3. Look, he takes the contact and still delivers the man.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shot, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Here's Tatum, and it's Boston with another.
Is it just me, or does it seem like Jason Tatum is comfortable anywhere on the hardwood?
Ball against Smart. Pass to Craig. Back to Paul. Bridges, right side. And the rejection by Tatum. Passes it to Smart. Shoots over Shamet. And that one hits back iron. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a one-point game. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
The kick out to Brown. Tatum against Craig. Three-pointer. Tatum's shot is off. Suns have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Bridges inside the three-point line. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Tatum way outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. Phoenix also making some changes. Landale's checked in. And it's Bismack Biyombo in for Torrey Craig.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Bridges for three. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Paul for three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
3 points. The defense cannot give Paul any airspace, even as the pass is coming his way.
Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Griffin. Grant Williams comes in for Brown. And Brogdon subbed in for White. Shamet, the pass to Paul. No good on the triple. Boston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
Tatum with it. Bridges covering. And that one, good. Tatum's got 23 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded by Brogdon. Drills the three-pointer. Shamet's got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And there it is for him.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Bridges for 3. Kept alive. Here's Ayton over Williams. Ayton with a nice move. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Pass to Shamet from the arc, and the 3 ball is good. Shamet's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Suns.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And you got to be cautious around Ayton. When the pass isn't precise, he has an ability to poke it away.
The 3 from Tatum. No good. And so it's Phoenix heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Ismac Biyombo is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Chris Paul. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Okogie in at the three, the small forward.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Lee outside, and there's the pass to Ayton. Drops in the layup for two, and the Suns lead by 7.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Nice shot by Smart.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Smart against Lee. There's Shamet. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Brown the pass to Horford. Biyombo with the block. And the call will be against Al Horford. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Griffin's checked in for the Celtics.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
Phoenix leading by 10.
Blake Griffin.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Puts up a 3. And it's Shamet missing. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Shamet's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Suns. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own three.
Now, here's Shamet. Not a lot of room. Fires for 3. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stops. Pops. Lee with the block. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. And for the Suns, Torrey Craig comes in for Biyombo. And Washington subbed in for Josh Okogie.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the court.
Hits it from three-point range.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
So for the Suns, Mikal Bridges checked in for Damian Lee. And it's Paul in for Washington. Bridges shot good.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Pass to Shamet. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Horford going inside.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Paul against Smart. Passes it to Craig. There's the 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Suns.
one of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
Bridges for three. And Tatum pulls it down.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Horford. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. Wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Ball against Smart. Bridges left side. Doesn't go that time. And it's Boston the other way. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Craig. For three. And Boston with the rebound. The three from Tatum. And it's Shamet with the rebound. And the pass to Ayton. Paul with the ball. And so
this way alone. I'm on, I'm up, I'm gone, yeah. What it took me to get here was pain, may look different to you, but we share it the same. I ain't sorry, even though I'm happy. Feeling guilty every time you come near me, but I can't spend time living someone's life. That ain't my own, I'ma lose my mind. Now I need flex in my wax. I've been down too long, too gone. And now I'm up, I'm on. I ride this way alone. I'm up, I'm gone. Living alone, go on the snow. I ain't never felt like this before. But I know it's fine. That's a energy pressure, so I keep it on the low. Don't be great.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith. Allie, it's all.
Thanks, Brian.
One of the all-time greats, Allie. No question about it. A look at the Pelicans starting group. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Marshall in at the power forward. And for Phoenix, Chris Paul out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four-man spot. And neither team in full power tonight, Smitty. The benches may be counted on early and often.
These are the storms you have to weather throughout the grind of a long year. But it's always fascinating, BA, to watch guys step into their new roles. The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Paul against McCollum. Bridges outside. Back to Paul. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
CP3 is a smaller player, but he likes taking contact. Beautiful. And one.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Valanciunas, good.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
Paul against McCollum. Paul passes to Bridges. Pass to Craig. Clock at 6. Rebounded by New Orleans. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Paul against
He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Oh, deflected. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
Phoenix making some changes. Saric comes in for Craig, and Washington is subbed in for Shamet. And a change for the Pelicans. Alvarado's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Here's Marshall. And the Pelicans miss again. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Here's Murphy. The shot from the low post is good.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Outside Paul. Now here's Saric. Defense right on him. And he comes up with a bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Paul. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Here's Lee. Graham covering. Pass to Landale. Wing shot on the way. And it's Phoenix with another. Here's Alvarado. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Daniels. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Landale. The Suns have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Washington. Pass to Lee. Puts one up from 19. And he buries his first look.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
From downtown, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Offense is coming free and easy as we...
19, the Pelicans, 11. Phoenix, get on your
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Devontae Graham out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Willie Hernan-Gomez. And it's Daniels in at the three. Hernan-Gomez gets the bucket.
So clever with the rock. C.J. McCollum is always looking for someone he can set up. And BA, when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer too.
To the paint. Shots good by Saric.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Out to the wing. McCollum against Washington. This one for three. And another three for New Orleans. And Smitty, McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Nice shot by Okogie.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum with it. 6 points for him. Pass to Daniels. And now the Suns fast break. Basket counts.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And the Pelicans get it back. Graham, the pass to McCollum. McCollum with another miss.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Nice shot by Okogie.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. The three from Washington. Rebounded by Daniels. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Hayes finds McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 2-point Suns lead. You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA, they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task. But the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Lets the 3 fly. Pass to Murphy. Here's McCollum. He's guarded by Paul. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got 13 points in this quarter.
You have to get out there on C.J. McCollum. He is very good at torching defenses from deep.
Here's Bridges. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line.
Defensive foul.
Larry Nance picks one up.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Here's a 3 from Paul. He drops it from range. And now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
Quick trigger from Chris Paul, putting the shot up before the D can get on him.
Ball against McCollum from deep 3-point range. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sinks the tray. Bridges has got 9 points.
And this is CP3's game. He's all about trying to get his teammates involved.
McCollum outside. To halt the run. The Suns clear it. Hayden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Paul. It's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And so that brings the first half to a close.
With the score, your Suns 38.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They have a solid 8-point lead. And over to Shaq. And that'll do.
Here they come, fans. It's your one.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Torrey Craig out there with DeAndre Ayton. And then it's Landry Shamet. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half.
Yeah, the forced turnover showing how Ayton's developing defensively. Ignites the break there.
Here's Paul. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Najee Marshall, first personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Alvarado's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 12.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Ayton with it. He's picked up by Jones. Shaman. And it's Phoenix with another.
You love Shaman's court awareness. Presents himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Alvarado. And the Pelicans get it back. Marshall can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Three-pointer, Bridges. That shot off the mark. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Here's Alvarado. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his third foul so far.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Landale's checked in for Craig. Here's Paul. Yep, that one's good. Paul's got 10 points.
It's a real challenge to contain Chris Paul off pick-and-roll basketball. Reason why he can pass it at an elite level and shoot it at an elite level.
And it's Alvarado missing.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
14th foul.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Basket's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Pass to Shaman. There's the triple. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
If you're the D, you gotta chase Shaman off the perimeter. He's too dangerous from outside the arc.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Shaman. Pass to Paul. The three. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Biyombo, he's checked in for the Suns. Craig comes in for DeAndre Ayton. And the Pelicans also making a change. Hernan Gomez is checked in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Pass to Shaman. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Shaman's got 11 points here in the second half.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now here's Paul. He's closely guarded. It's Shaman on the wing. And the Suns get another 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
From deep. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Shamit's got 20.
For Landry Shamet, it's about getting to a rhythm. Once he finds this, he goes to work.
Daniels. They get it back. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. He's got 9.
Field goal.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Here's Shamet. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That might be a soul-crushing basket. What a shot to carry them into the fourth quarter.
And so it's Phoenix up 19. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So the Pelicans 5 right now. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Jackson Hayes is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Marshall in at the 3.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Dickey defender, C.J. all over his man.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
McCollum's shot is off.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly from 18. Paul with another miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Here's Marshall. No good on the triple. For Phoenix, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Paul from deep three-point land. That won't go either for Paul. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Marshall. Washington grabs the miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Outside Paul, tipped away. From the high post, the putback. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Here's Lee. Shoots it from the high post. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Lewis. Banked it in off the glass.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Okogie on the wing. Pass to Lee. Back to Okogie. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Graham, that's good.
We know Graham has this range. He is a pretty confident three-point shooter.
Here's Lee. Graham covering. Here's Lee. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters. The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
Pass to Wainwright to stop the drought. Offensive rebound, Lee. Ooh, good D by Graham. McCollum outside, uncovered. Yep, that one goes.
C.J. McCollum.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lee. Takes the three. Rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside for three. No good. So no problem for
He does it all well.
He does indeed. David, thanks. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Okongwu is out there with John Collins, and it's Young in at the 1. Now, here is Harden. Pass to Tucker, shoots the... Three. That shot, no good. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Young pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
What a look. Young providing the dime. A really unselfish player.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years. And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Hunter. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Harden against Young. Now, here is Harden. Defense is right there. And he drops it in from the low post.
Harden putting constant pressure on the defense, finishing down low.
Down low, Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Harden. He kicks to Tucker. On deep. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. The Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. A baseline J, and there's Hunter on the assist by Young.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
The pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. A 3-ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Murray. Hunter on the wing. Back to Murray. Young dishes to Okongwu. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His first. Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Hunter. Then for the 76ers, Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Here's Murray. James Harden picking up that last basket. Collins with it. Now guarded by Harrell. Here's Bogdanovich. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And the focus Bogdanovich has is tremendous. Able to take on contact and still convert.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Daniel House is checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Here's Niang. From outside the arc, another three for Philadelphia. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Philadelphia with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. From deep three-point range, that shot off.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
The Hawks shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Milton the pass to Harrell. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Out left to the wing. Bogdanovich looking around. Shot clock at 5. Eyes a 3. And Force gets it to go. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Niang. Back to Melton. We've got 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. To halt the run. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Here's Forrest, defended by Milton. And the rejection by Harrell. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Hawks ahead, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Make some noise for
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Bogdanovich is out there with Hunter. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Now, here is Harden, following the missed shot by Onyeka Okongwu. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the board when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston? And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Passes it to Tucker. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but We've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
And that one drops. Young's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Over Hunter. A putback, and Harden on the foul. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Young inside. Guarded by Embiid. Hunter the pass to Okongwu. Knocked away. Stolen by Harden. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Nice finish there. Harden is just calibrated to absorb contact and complete the play.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Harden, following the bucket by the Hawks. Tucker finds Maxey. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Atlanta leading by 3. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
It's Harden with the drive.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense has to try something different.
Harden against Young. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Korkmaz checked in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. The Hawks leading. Here's Johnson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden looking it over. Pass to Niang. The dish to Harden. Count that one. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Here's Forrest, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 3.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hawks lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better D, keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Hawks?
What you like? Many of their baskets.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel!
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, This one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from James Harden. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Here is Harden. He's got 19. Inside. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Embiid.
Boy, if you can't appreciate how skilled Embiid is, you got a problem, man. He's impossible for the defense to slow down.
Count it. Good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Harden against Young. Harden dishes to Embiid. Over Okongwu. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Embiid.
You'd think that Embiid would always go inside, but with his stroke, the mid-range is a good option too.
A nice shot by Young. Young's got 4 this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Harden finds Tucker. Offensive rebound. Embiid. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Embiid's got 8.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Well, he's so smooth for a guy of his size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
Young against Harden. Young left side. It's Okongwu, top of the key. Feeds away. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Atlanta making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Hunter. And Griffin subbed in for Trae Young. Manuel House is checked in for the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Bogdanovich against Melton. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
1:25 left in the third. Milton with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Milton the pass to Embiid, and the shot goes down.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Atlanta making a switch here. Forrest is checked in. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5". Has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. He takes it in. 4 on the shot clock. Embiid, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Daniel House. And it's Korkmaz in for Shake Milton. Here's Forrest. He's guarded by Melton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Atlanta.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Embiid. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Good on both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Here's Forrest. 7 points in the game. Here's Griffin. He got it up.
You know, Harrell is an excellent defender. For him, it's all about energy, and he brings that every single night.
And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Hunter is out there with Okongwu. And it's Holiday in at the small forward spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Young with the ball. Maxey covering. And it's Murray with the jam.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Maxey passes to Harrell. That one, no good. That's tipped. Now, here's Okongwu. He's covered closely. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside, Maxey. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
A nice shot by Young.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Maxey against Young. Maxey kicks to Niang. Back to Maxey. Harrell the pass to Harris. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Holiday with it. Here's Hunter. Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
Awesome concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring, he's hard to stop.
Maxey against Young. Maxey kicks to Niang. Back to Maxey. And there's the pass to Korkmaz. Here's Harris. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Justin Holiday. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harold. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. And it's Harden in for Korkmaz. The Hawks making a switch here. Collins is checked in. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Young's shot is good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Young against Harden to the inside. Here's Embiid, and it's sent back by Okongwu. Collins against Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean, he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Now Harden. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. No problems knocking that one down. Tucker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. He dishes it to Collins. And finish off by Collins.
Spectacular. I mean, lights out shooting here down the stretch. All of a sudden now they're in a position to win the game.
They've gotten hot at the best possible moment, putting on one heck of a run here now.
Pass to Tucker. Takes the three. Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Harris. And now Philadelphia on the break. The deep three from Harden. That one no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Young. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Young's got the lead up to 11 now for Atlanta. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Harris outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Kaminsky, he's checked in for John Collins. Johnson comes in for Hunter. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Bogdanovich. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And you can see Young's confidence and leadership growing each season. He knows he belongs, and now it's about contending for championships.
And the jam by Harden.
And you know the ball's going to Harden when the game's tight. Terrific at delivering and producing down the stretch.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Now here's Milton, guarded by Holiday. Launches a three. It's good from beyond the arc.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's Atlanta with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but
Le rap, c'est trop. Alerte attaque de troll, c'est trop louche. Je me clash parce que je suis trop lourde. Et ma Twitter. Y'a des commentaires abusés. Pareil que je suis la cible. Je ne me sens pas visée. Moi je suis une go. Ouais, j'ai pas. Pourtant juste les. Et la michto. Cherche mes dossiers Torachitos. J'ai jamais pour un fit. Oh. Et la michto. Cherche mes dossiers Torachitos. J'ai jamais pour un fit. J'ai du pot dans ma. Mais c'est pas le rap, c'est pas ta matière. Je sais de quoi je parle, j'ai l'art, la manière. Je sais que tu me traques, tu cours à ta perte. Je veux la réussite, la peur me harcèle. Faut de la vigilance que personne m'atteigne. Chacune des rumeurs résonne dans la scène. Tu cherches mes failles, demande à ta mère. Car oui, elle m'écoute. Elle m'écoute avec ta sœur. Quand tu m'insultes, elle a le seum. Je l'inspire car je me défends seule. Oui, elle m'écoute. J'ai dû protéger mes. Certains m'ont pris pour une. Je les laisse parler, je réponds que. La réussite est une fragilité. Ils feront tout pour te limiter. Mon
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Moments away. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. This
looking to be the last team standing, Allie. Thank you. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the 76ers, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3, small forward.
Statistically, he's a better rebounder at the defensive end, but this time Giannis extending, getting that extra possession and putting it down.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey, back to Harden. Launches it, and the 76ers get it back. Harris finds Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Tucker. Shoots over Allen. Rejected by Lopez. Harris. Embiid. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
No surprise Embiid was all over that one. He's a tough guy to root out of there once he establishes position.
Pass to Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Embiid.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Middleton passes to Holiday. Kicks it out to Middleton from outside the arc. They get it back. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And this is why Giannis is up there every season as one of the league leaders in dunking the basketball. Just way too easy.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Harris on the wing. Stolen by Middleton. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Some room here for Holiday. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity. It still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Outside for Harden. Knocks down the long J.
We know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Holiday passes to Lopez. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell comes in for Embiid, and it's Niang in for Tucker. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Allen. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
Milton's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey.
I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis. I love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
Here's Portis. No good that time. Oh, great D that time from Harrell. Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
House, he's checked in for Harden.
George Niang.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously, it is all about Giannis. And the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
5 on the clock. Niang, that's good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
To end the run. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And Portis got that shot off really quick.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Ibaka with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Connaughton. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Milton. Back to Niang. The three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Back to Portis. 4 seconds left. Lays it up and banks it in.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time.
It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers EMT.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, at forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Drew Holiday out there with Wesley Matthews. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got a, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Here's Matthews. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Outside Maxey. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Matthews. Middleton outside. Here's Holiday. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Holiday's got his first bucket in this one.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open. Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points. He scores with great efficiency. And we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
And stolen by Holiday. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. That one's good. This game is all even. Antetokounmpo has gotten 4 this quarter.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
For 3, Maxey. The long distance 3 is buried. Maxey's got 5. And Middleton also capable of preventing points at the other end, Brent.
And I think this progression of Middleton having that length and switchability along with experience is helping him build that defensive resume. He'll hit the defensive glass. Just a terrific all-around player.
Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
That one falls.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
1:43 left in the second. Maxey attacking. Pass to Niang. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. 14 points for him. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?"
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks.
The moment he touches the ball, Drew Holiday just exploding to get out in transition.
Pass to Niang. Back to Maxey. Here's Niang. 9 points in the game. Can they get it? Holiday grabs the miss. Milwaukee in the lead. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Matthews. Shoots over Thibault, and the shot falls short that time. Maxey with it. It could go. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target.
Your 76ers, 25. The Bucks.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson, a tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
Their passing is what kept the offense.
And that should do it with the
Philadelphia, please welcome the court.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. That just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
They get the rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Tucker finds Maxey. Now Harden fires for 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harden's got 10.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Harden against Holiday. Right side, Tucker. Harris outside. On the wing, Harden. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Harris misses. The Bucks shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And now it's a 9-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Pass to Harris. 3-pointer, Harden. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Allen, the pass to Holiday. Middleton from the outside, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Harden against Holiday. Now Harden, 15 points in the game. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. Harrell's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Holiday finds Allen. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Harris on the wing. Harrell passes to Harden. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Outside Harden. Harris left side. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
The officials were right on top of that.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
House, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Korkmaz comes in for Tobias Harris. Ibaka, he's checked in for the Bucks. Hill comes in for Holiday. To the inside. Ibaka with a steal. And stolen by Harrell. Pass to House. Melton outside. On the wing, Harden. Offline with a three. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Allen. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Hill against Harden. Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. First
that free throw, no good.
At the line for Philadelphia, Daniel House.
And the second free throw is good. On the wing, Connaughton. On the take. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second.
It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell. Throw good, Connaughton. And the 76ers making a change here. And both free throws good for Connaughton. Here's Harden. From deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Serge Ibaka, George Hill out there with Javon Carter. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Ingles in at small forward. Harden, the pass to Harrell. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
Bucks foul. Serge Ibaka.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. And Tucker is subbed in for House. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Milwaukee. Philadelphia has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Harden against Hill. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. The Bucks also with a sub. Middleton's checked in. And here's Harris. Clock at 6. And Harris throws it down.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Ingles. Kicks it out to Middleton. Embiid against Portis. Carter from outside. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bucks lead by 11.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Milton against Carter. Milton passes to Tucker. Harris outside. The kick out to Milton. Here's Korkmaz. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Pass to Ingles. And here is Antetokounmpo. Checked by Tucker. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Carter against Milton. Outside Tucker. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the 76ers with some changes. Maxey comes in for Korkmaz. And it's James Harden in for Milton. Allen, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Holiday comes in for Carter.
The perennial MVP candidate continues to thrive. And it's Giannis's work ethic that has separated him from most.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brett, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it. And that's some determination there from Antetokounmpo, able to bully his way through the defenders multiple that time while shooting the ball.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Allen against Maxey. Oh, stolen by Harden. Maxey passes to Harden. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Harden against Portis. It's stolen by Holiday. Oh, stolen by Harden. A clear look for Embiid. It's good on the putback.
Tucker again picking his spot, getting in there and getting involved.
Portis, the pass to Middleton. And the layup is good. And the Bucks lead by 12.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Over Portis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday.
A fun-loving player on and off the court. Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And Embiid drops them both. And for the Bucks, they're shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bucks.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Knocks it down from distance.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer, Harden. And they recover it. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. It's stolen by Maxey. Oh, got a piece of it. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Here's Maxey. And that one hits the back iron. From deep three-point range. No good there. So
a son, a brother, a friend. Do you know how I feel? Bury my face in my past. Warrior in a broken heart. Do you know how I feel? I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, man.
Just about.
Thank you, Kevin.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And for Minnesota, sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson, and it's Russell in at the 1 spot. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
The coaches always talk, when you're guarding James Harden, keep your hands out of the cookie jar. The defender just can't help themselves. He goes to the foul line with a chance to make 3.
We've got a terrific low-post matchup tonight, Doris. 2 of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are 2 teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. And the pass to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. Offline with his 3. Maxey with it. Picked up by Edwards. Passes it to Tucker. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Tucker. Connects from 3-point range.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And finished off by Anderson.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Quick start here for the 76ers in this one. 4-point game. Harden against Russell. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Maxey. To the middle, stolen by Anderson. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Russell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell's checked in.
Well, D'Angelo Russell is a dynamic scorer in the NBA. He's got a unique skill set at the position. The key is he's got to continue to grow as a decision maker.
And that one drops for him. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer. And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Russell against Harden. Back to Harrell. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Russell finds McDaniel. Outside Russell. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Well, the more experience you get in understanding how to run pick and roll, the better you become. D'Angelo Russell improving his decision making.
Now here's Embiid. Pass to Harrell. And here's Maxey. Edwards defending. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Edwards can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, out with that emphatic slam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Here's Russell after the Sixers pick up 2. Now the dish to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Austin Rivers in for Russell. And then for Philadelphia, George Niang, he's checked in for Embiid. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Now here's Rivers. It's Prince on the wing. Off target with his 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Harrell, the pass to Maxey. Makes it off the glass.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Noel. Up top, Rivers. Takes it out to Prince. Jacks up a 3. And Rivers gets it to go in on the assist by Prince.
Well, if you are a modern NBA shooting guard, you have got to be able to shoot with range, and Austin Rivers knocks it down.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. 76ers lead by 3. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Got Naz Reid. Prince out there with McDaniels. And it's Rivers. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Tucker's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Philadelphia. Rivers passes to Noel. Now the pass to Reid. And he can't jam it through. Philadelphia leading by 6. And here's Melton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. He kicks to Tucker. His 3-pointers off the mark. And here are the Timberwolves. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
Edwards drives in. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Harden up top. He's guarded by Russell. Here's the 3. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Al Harden, 5 points in the game. Over to the wing. Here's Tucker. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Harden dishes to Embiid. For Gobert. Tried to bang it in, but he misses. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet. And that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Korkmaz checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. And Anderson gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Maxey looking it over. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Here's Edwards, and he elevates with a slam dunk. Montrezl Harrell did not like that.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Outside, Maxey. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws. The 76ers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson. McDaniels, he's checked in for Noel. And it's Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Maxey against Rivers. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 12.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Reid misses. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside you. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. And that should do it with the second half about to begin.
Here they come, now headed to the floor.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The 76ers lead it. Taking a look at the 76ers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Harden, and he converts the layup. He has 7.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
Edwards, that's good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Russell against Harden. Driving the lane. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Edwards. Gobert trying to get open. Edwards can't hit.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. So looking it over. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Gobert. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
Now, here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Harden outside. Here's Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
Well, he's really finding his rhythm. Tucker lighting it up at an unusual pace tonight.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. With it. 9 points in the game so far. Kicks it to Tucker. From downtown. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the 76ers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Then for the 76ers, Daniel House is checked in for Tobias Harris. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Milton passes to Embiid, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gobert finds McDaniel. Gobert trying to get open. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from McDaniel.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Milton the pass to Tucker. That one doesn't drop. And Minnesota now the other way. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Here's Milton. Dishes it to Tucker. Clock at 6. Embiid inside. Guarded by Reed. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense. Able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
Philadelphia foul.
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Austin Rivers comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Korkmaz, he's checked in for Daniel House. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Shake Milton.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Reed kicks to Rivers. Back to Reed. Passes to Noel. Here's Prince. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And here's Melton. Here's Niang. Again, Philadelphia.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Reed is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Rivers in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reed cans it from downtown.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Harden against Rivers. Harden gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
And that's Prince, that time on the assist by Anderson.
Well, the defender might have got Prince a little bit right there, but he's too locked in on the cup. Nice finish.
Rivers against Harden. Harris outside. Right wing. Harden outside. Harris, right side. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. It's Harden with the drive. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Reed the pass to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Stolen by Harden. And they're moving it up. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Prince. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Rivers against Harden. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Again, Philadelphia.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
Here's Anderson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Harden, and they pick up 2. Harden's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Russell in for Austin Rivers. Then for the 76ers, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Korkmaz.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Harden looking it over. 6 to shoot. Pass to Tucker. This one for 3. And Harden on the follow. Harden's got 19 points.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Harden outside. The feed now to Embiid from 6 away. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Now, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Edwards. Count it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
On the wing, Harris. Now, here's Tucker. T right on him. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell. First personal foul. Second team foul.
It's the first that increases their lead to 6.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible. Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
And that's an intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Harden at the line for 2.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Back to Tucker. From deep. Off on that one. So Philadelphia wins it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team.
really want at me. Look down, still doing up Cali. Gingerbread man can't catch me. Flexed up like they really move Pally. I don't want just at me. I just want money that's calm. Teenage, never worry about acne.
I ain't never. She calm, so I added to the. Madison, but I'm calling her Maddie. Like Mads try to send me the addy. What's a right, then I left at the alley. Like Dre don't look too shabby. Jordy thing come from the valley. Like, I just wanna give me that.
Yeah, miss, I really want. Baby, she. I made that. I tell her. She wanna tell me she.
On the floor. That's ball forward.
Before we get...
Well, guys, the Bucks are...
None. Thanks, Allie. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bucks, Middleton is the 3 with Giannis playing power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard form. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
For 3, Allen. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Murray. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. The question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Kept alive, Okongwu. The kick out to Young.
And defensively, Holiday shows you the quick feet, the strength to maintain position, and he has good hands.
The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Hunter, stolen by Middleton. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Lopez finds Middleton. Chalk up 2 there.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Outside Young. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Holiday. For 3, Allen. Collins with the rebound. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Young. Got it from about 16 feet. Young's got his second basket.
On the offensive end, Trae Young makes a huge impact. He can carry a team.
Here's Allen. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now here's Allen. The 3 is up. And it's Allen again missing.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate. You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
Now here's Young, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smith.
B.A., his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Portis, the pass to Carter, and the shot's good.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
Pass to Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Third team foul. Shooting for Atlanta.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And the Hawks make it a change here. Forrest is checked in, and Johnson drops them both. The Bucks trail. Ibaka with it. Picked up by Collins. Portis, the pass to Ingles. Out to Portis. The offensive rebound. Stolen by Collins. They're running. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Collins.
Just a natural-born scorer. Bogdanovich takes the hit and makes the adjustment.
On the wing, Connaughton puts up a three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Here's Forrest. Pass to Bogdanovich. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Love that from Bogdanovich. Finishing with power.
Now here's Ibaka, covered by Johnson. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. And now the Hawks on the break. Johnson passes to Griffin. He takes it in, up and in on the layup.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Pass to Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
The aggressive side of Serge coming through asserts himself at the rim.
Bogdanovich on the wing. It's good if it goes, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Hawks ahead, up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's a Kongwu in at the 5. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. And here is Antetokounmpo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
Hunter against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Matthews. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
The kick to Hunter. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Young. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Heads-up defense by Giannis. His ability to anticipate the shot pays off with the block.
Right side Holiday. Back to Lopez. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Holiday's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Lopez drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Holiday finds Young. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Young's got 8.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Murray with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
And the Bucks making a change here. Hill's checked in.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
Hill, the pass to Holiday. Here's Lopez. Goes up on the wing. Offensive rebound. Pass to Matthews. It's stolen by Holiday. Young against Hill. And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Holiday. Young's got 4 points this quarter. To the inside. Lopez gets it to go.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
Young, the pass to Murray. Outside Holiday. Back to Murray. Fires the three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Hill. And Young pulls it down. Here's Antetokounmpo.
The reach of Giannis really helps out here, allowing him to beat out the defense and win a second chance shot.
Hill against Young. Here he goes. The kick to Hunter. Good on the bucket. Hunter's got 5 points. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Matthews. Holiday against Murray. And the basket by Holiday.
I mean, few guards absorb contact as well as Holiday. In fact, he often delivers as much punishment as he takes.
Murray against Holiday. Outside Murray. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Matthews.
Justin Holiday. First personal foul.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Hill. And it's Connaughton in for Holiday. 41 seconds left in the first half. Connaughton against Bogdanovich. That one no good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Pass to Matthews. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Forrest. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Bogdanovich against Connaughton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Sweet little inside shot by Bogey, adjusting his touch for a close-range bucket.
Lets it go from 14. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Tie game in Milwaukee. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of
31. And please give up big.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing. And that's a wrap.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. And for the Hawks, they're shooting a fantastic 57%. Young, the pass to Collins. Outside Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Given Murray's slight frame, you think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
Antetokounmpo. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points. Holiday against Young. The kick to Hunter. There's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Getting points within the flow of the offense. DeAndre Hunter playing to his strengths and rarely forcing anything. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Young, the pass to Murray. Over to the wing. Here's Collins. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 7 tonight. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Certainly capable from distance. Defenses no longer dare Holiday to shoot from out there.
Here's Young. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the paint. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter. The Hawks leading. Right side Young with the drive. Count it.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Middleton finds Allen. Poke loose. Right wing. And here's Lopez. 6 points for him. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And some changes here for the Bucks. Ibaka comes in for Lopez. And it's Ingles in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Johnson, he's checked in for Okongwu. Griffin comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich is checked in for Murray. And Forrest is subbed in for Trae Young.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Bogdanovich passes to Collins. The kick out to Johnson. And the Bucks pushing it up now for the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Ibaka. Connaughton comes in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Holiday. Bogdanovich passes to Collins. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Not just a score, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Back to Carter. Connaughton outside. Wide open. Here's Portis. And he makes it on the layup.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Here's Collins. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Portis gets the bucket. Portis has gotten 4 this quarter.
He has very sneaky athleticism. Portis relies also on his strength and length to finish inside.
Here's Forrest. He's checked by Carter. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Johnson. With 2 seconds left. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Hawks ahead, up 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Griffin in at the 3 slot. And the Bucks making a change here. Allen's checked in.
Grayson Allen.
And so it's Atlanta with it. 4-point game. And Young draws the double. Here's Okongwu. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
The assist.
Young's got 4 assists in the game.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Ibaka, he's checked in for Connaughton. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Murray's checked in off the inbound. And it's laid up and in by Hill.
And how about George Hill? My goodness, shaking the defense loose.
And the Hawks shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. Got a hand on it. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup. The Bucks shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Up top, Allen. Ibaka, the pass to Middleton. Back to Ibaka. Now here's Portis. And he banks in the layup.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
Young against Hill. And that one's good. Young.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Outside, Hill. Back to Middleton. Rejected by Okongwu. Murray against Allen. It's hauled in by Portis.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Shoots over Griffin. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
Murray, no good.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Outside Hunter. From 12 feet, and down it goes. 2 points. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Hill against Young. Right side. Here's Okongwu. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
You see Surge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. And the Hawks making a change here as well. John Collins checked in for Griffin.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Young against Ibaka. Young, the pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
At Collins' size, it's impressive just how active he is, leading by example.
Portis, left side. Inside, Antetokounmpo. On easy two on the layup.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Now Young. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Bucks making a switch here. Holiday is checked in.
First team foul.
So it's Atlanta now. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Outside Young, pass to Murray. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
Up top, Portis. Allen with it, defended by Murray. Lets it go from deep, and it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Bucks foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Second personal foul.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
For 3, Allen. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, the rise of Trae Young here in the league has been nothing short of fantastic. Every season, he just continues to improve on himself and outdo his previous best.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He's looking cool and in control. Trae Young not afraid of the high-stakes situation.
Holiday passes to Lopez. From deep. Doesn't go that time. And so
Ain't far from greatness, the only way is up. Yup, the only way is up. Yo, I can't stop, but feeling like I can't stop. Feeling like I can't stop, no, I can't stop. But feeling like I can't stop. Feeling like I can't stop, yeah, I'll keep going. Swear, yeah, I'll keep going. Swear that I'll keep going. I'll keep going. Swear, yeah, I'll keep going. And make them know the only way is up. We keep going. The only way is we keep going. Yeah.
And hello again, everyone. Welcome to our Saturday afternoon edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. Now, the Timberwolves last season made the playoffs for just the second.
I hope they are, and I hope he is. He's a terrific all-star. Trending well for sure, Dave. Thanks. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Timberwolves, sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at the point. Russell passes to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over to the paint. Anderson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert over Okongwu. Gobert with a terrific move and a bucket. This contest has the potential, Clark, to be very exciting. Two teams that can really run up and down the floor and run up the scoreboard.
Yeah, you know, if one of these teams gets really rolling, Kevin, they might be able to take advantage of this one, but I agree with you. When you talk about these teams, I'm anticipating and even hoping for tons of lead changes.
Russell against Young. Russell dishes to Gobert. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Out to the wing. Okongwu with it. Gobert on him. Lets it fly from 18. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Russell. Lays it up off the glass.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Young against Russell. Young passes to Okongwu. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to McDaniels. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Anderson outside, fires from deep. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. High post Young. Russell's there. Pass to Hunter. Over Edwards. Hunter no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Murray against Russell. Here's Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Noel comes in for McDaniels. And it's Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Young against Rivers. Pass to Reed. Launches it. Atlanta with the rebound. And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Down low. Here's Collins. He's off on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Rivers kicks to Gobert. Rivers passes to Reed. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Noel. Rebound by Johnson. The Hawks leading. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Nailed from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hawks. Inside, Reed kicks to Rivers. Another shot. Gobert the pass to Rivers. Here's Noel. The tray. Keeps it alive. Great positioning in the putback.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Here's the pass to Griffin. Now Bogdanovich. Collins trying to break free. Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's Rivers. Outside Edwards. And the rejection by Collins. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Atlanta up by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Here they come, now headed to the floor.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
McDaniels is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Russell. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Noel in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Russell gets it to go.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Passes to Forrest. Okongwu dishes to Hunter. Takes a 3. And Okongwu slams it in.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Murray for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Russell. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Here's Hunter. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds for the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Prince has checked in for Rudy Gobert. Goes up off the inbound. And it's Murray. That time on the assist by Hunter. 7 points for DeJounte Murray.
And, you know, we often talk about the importance of confidence for these young players, guys. Murray showing plenty of confidence there.
Russell passes to Anderson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
D'Angelo Russell, the 2nd overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting, too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his 2nd season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
Pass to Forrest. A 3 from Bogdanovich. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And when Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
Prince misses. The Hawks leading by 4. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the 2nd quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Anderson, and it's Rivers in for Noel. Rivers looking over the floor, and here's Prince outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Prince has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Outside for Murray. Outside Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
To the middle. Here's Young. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And then for Atlanta, John Collins, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And Griffin subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Russell kicks to Reed. Three-pointer. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
Outside Edwards. That shot off. The Hawks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Back to Young. Rebound Minnesota. Russell passes to Edwards. Prince outside. Russell against Griffin. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. Rebound by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Griffin passes to Collins. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Rivers with it. He's picked up by Collins. Reed traps in the tray. Reed's got a pair of triples in the second now for Minnesota. Russell against Young. The pass to Holiday. The 3. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 1. Going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Please give a big round of applause for the Hawks.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Hawks?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bogdan Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And so in the game for the Hawks, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murph. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Okongwu in at center. For Minnesota, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Hunter on the wing. The kick out to Young. It's good from long range. Young's got 5 points so far.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses, understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Outside Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Young on the follow. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Over Okongwu. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. Young taking his time here. Over Russell. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
McDaniels passes to Anderson. Russell against Young. And it's Russell missing.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Noel's checked in. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Hawks. High post Young. He's got 9. Buried from 15 feet out. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
And I love how aggressive Young is. Consistent at looking for his shot and at times using that mid-range to be effective.
Here's McDaniels, and he lays it straight in. McDaniels got his second bucket of the game to go.
And no matter what they've tried, the lead just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
To the right side. Murray kicks to Young. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Here's Young. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Passes it to Noel. There's the triple. Here's Gobert. Anderson trying to free himself up. Gobert, and that's good. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter. Atlanta's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And Okongwu slams it in.
The assist. What a look. Young providing the dime. A really unselfish play. Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Austin Rivers comes in for Edwards. Atlanta also making some changes here. Johnson comes in for Hunter. And Griffin subbed in for Murray. Young left side. Johnson a wide open look. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 1. And it's Anderson with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Now Rivers. Here's the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Young against Rivers. From 18 feet away. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
Rivers kicks to Reed. Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Here's Forrest. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. From deep, Collins. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight. Has been the driving force for Atlanta. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Taurean Prince is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And stolen by Russell. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Russell's running. That one goes. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Murray, no good. The Timberwolves shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. Edwards kicks to Prince. Back to Edwards. And there's the call on John Collins. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. McDaniels, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. Pass to Russell. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
Gliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Young inside. He's guarded by Russell. Okongwu. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Reid with it, working on Collins. And the rejection by Collins. Here's Hunter. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got 9 assists now tonight.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Edwards against Murray. Lets it go from deep. Reid misses. Len has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. McDaniels with the ball. The pass to Reid. And Hunter over to help. 6 to shoot. Good on the bucket. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Russell feeling it out a bit. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Passes it to Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Okongwu has it in the corner. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Stolen by Reed. To the inside. Here's Edwards. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Young drives in. Here's Okongwu. And he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, these two officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. You got to play without fouling.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
You want to see what the difference is? Look at their points off turnovers. They've punished mistakes all game long.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Murray, good.
His game continuing to evolve, guys, and shots like this prove Murray is the real deal.
Edwards drives in.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped for that one saving grace of that.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Outside Collins. Pass to Hunter. Shoots over McDaniel. Money! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Murray, the pass to Hunter. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. And here's Collins from outside. The 3 won't fall. The shot by Okongwu, no good. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 8 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Now here's Murray. Here's Young. Got it.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
And so it's the Timberwolves.
From the ground, I ain't had no help. It's just me bursting, me beefing with myself. It was time I woke them up, they overslept. Run it up, still ain't out of breath. Run it up, 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 run it up. Run it up, 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 run it up. I just stack up that money, I run it up. If who love me, I run it up. What up, they gon' tell me my money, I run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up.
Yeah.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Brian.
Looking to be the last team standing, Allie. Thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Okongwu in at the center position. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. For 3, Collins. Rebound by the 76ers. Now here's Maxey. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Here's Murray. And then over the top. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Amazing. Man. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Harden against Young. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
Now here's Young. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Trae Young continuing to read and scan the floor, and that time finds an open teammate.
Now Philadelphia with it. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
Now here's Young. Pass to Collins. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Harden, deep three-point land. That shot is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Okongwu. Hey, from beyond the arc. He drops it from range.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Harris. To the wing on the left. Now Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it. And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Milton. Niang, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Okongwu.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Bogdanovich against Melton. Pass to Harrell. Here's Niang. Just 4 to shoot. Here's House. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Johnson. Here's Okongwu. Harrell defending. The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
That's why you have to think twice before sending a double team at someone.
Milton against Murray. Outside Milton. Here's Niang. Milton outside. Back to Niang. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Hawks. And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. That's his first foul, and some changes here for the 76ers. Korkmaz comes in for Niang, and it's Thibault in for Melton. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Forrest is checked in for Murray. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Griffin with it. Harrell picks him up. Back to Griffin. From deep, Johnson. Out left to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 5 now.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Hawks on top. They lead by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, how about a big round of applause for your second.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Forrest in at the 2 spot. Here's Forrest. Maxey covering. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Hawks making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Don't want to give up that kind of position to Collins at that kind of length. I think he's going to do some damage.
Harden against Young. Up top, Harden. Here's Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Kicks it out to Collins. 6 to shoot. Okongwu. That one's wide left.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Outside Harden. Outside Maxey. From deep. Tucker. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Tucker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Tucker, again, picking his spot, getting in there and getting involved.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Young against Harden. Here's Tucker. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
P.J. Tucker again, man, that is one strong dude.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Hawks?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit the team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Collins inside. He's against Tucker. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 6 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
After being drafted 19th overall in the 2017 draft, John Collins continuing to exceed expectations, which has contributed to what he does in terms of his workload.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Collins has developed into much more than an athletic roll man, Brent.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. The fact that he only attempted 1 3-pointer in college and now is just letting him go here in the league. The guy is an efficient scorer from everywhere on the floor.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Here's Young, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And the balance that Trae Young has. I mean, you can knock him offline, but hard to knock him off his focus.
Harden against Young. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. And the 76ers another 3.
Oh, I see the clock. It's rewinding as P.J. Tucker is getting it going. This is a throwback.
High post Young. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Harden against Young. Back to Harden. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Outside Young. Inside. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist from Young. Collins has got 6 here in the quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Tucker. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead. They lead by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings for the 76ers. The first quarter was pretty even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. They were able to take control in the second. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Harden from outside. The rebound by Murray.
he didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And that was good. Young's got 8 points.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
Now Harden. Outside Maxey. Outside Tucker. Puts up a 3. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Tucker just reading the defense, finding the space, and knocking down a jumper.
Young with it. Picked up by Embiid. Embiid with a steal. And they're on the break. Maxey passes to Harden. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker. You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
The Hawks trailing. Pass to Murray. Down low. Here's a Kongwu. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Philadelphia is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And stolen by Murray. Ball's going up the court. Young with the bucket. 12 points for him.
And so far, Young is making the defense look old. He is on fire to start this one.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Outside Young. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Pass to Harden. Hunter against Harris. And here's Embiid. Back to Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
Here's Collins, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Harrell's checked in for Tucker. Korkmaz comes in for Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Johnson, he's checked in for Kongwu. Griffin comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich has checked in for Murray. And Forrest is subbed in for Trae Young. Clock at 4. Milton with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And it's good. 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 8. But Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player. And he always backs it up with his play.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Collins passes to Johnson. Griffin outside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's his first.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Shooting for a layup.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Here's Forrest, covered by Milton. Bogdanovich from long range. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Milton. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5. Misses in close. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Sixers ahead, leading by 7. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Atlanta shooting has been incredible, 72%. And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, Murray out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Johnson. And it's Griffin in at the small forward position. The Sixers leading. Maxey with it. Pass to Niang from behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And it's in there.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Johnson against Thibault. Here's Embiid. That shot off the mark. Johnson with the defensive effort. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris is checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's James Harden in for Thibault. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for Griffin.
Well, Trae Young has been inspired by the generation before him. Deep threes, that's his thing.
Here's Harden. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
The 76ers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Murray passes to Hunter. Over Tucker. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
And here's Harden. Pass to Niang. Back to Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show. Throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Niang. The Hawks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Counted.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
That's his 3rd personal foul. At the line for the Hawks.
That one drops. He ties it up. Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. The 3 ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists here tonight.
And Tucker showing a lot of ways in which he can score. That's a difficult spot.
Hunter passes to Bogdanovich. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Now Harden. Outside Tucker. Takes the 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Young against Harden. Shoots from the line. They get the rebound. Okongwu. And he banks in the layup.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Young against Harden. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And the 76ers another three.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
P.J. Tucker. That's his first personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. And both free throws good for Hunter.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Harden with it. Into the lane. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 7.
What concentration from the process. Embiid not phased at all by the Bucks.
He connects.
Trae Young.
And now they trail by just 4.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Trae Young. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Harden against Young. And they go to the intentional foul.
Trae Young. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul. Third team.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Philadelphia.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Collins, no good. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Maxey passes to Harden. Back to Maxey. Right side, Tucker. From deep three-point range. Doesn't go for him. So it's Philadelphia.
think that I'm stressed too. Act like I owe him, that is stressful. My girl said don't let it stress you, but she don't even know that I'm depressed too. Do anybody care that I'm stressed? I'm stressed too, homie. Most of my homies, the rest of them. Do anybody care that I'm stressed? I don't come around, so I guess it's out of sight, out of mind. But do anybody care that I'm stressed? Everybody got their hand out asking me, but do anybody care that I'm stressed? Don't know what I'm going through. Do anybody care? Do anybody care that life, everybody go through that, but it's a lesson in it all. You gotta grow through that. I was down bad and broke, but I wrote through that. Thought my problems would go away if I could blow through rap.
And the 76ers showing off their style.
Thanks a lot, Kevin.
And they've proven that it works, and they're looking for more. David, thank you. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for the Bucks, Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Tucker the pass to Harden. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one. And all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Allen inside the three-point line. James Harden with the rebound. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harden dishes to Tucker. Pass to Embiid. Tucker with the ball. Kicks to Harden. Clock at 6. Back to Tucker. Nifty move. The shot comes out. And the Bucks with possession. Here's Holiday. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Boy, there is an understated, quiet physicality to Holiday's game. I mean, he's a guy that you don't want to mess with. He's strong and tough and persistent.
Now, here's Maxey. Harden outside. He kicks to Tucker. 76ers moving the ball around. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid, making the pass to the open man.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Now, here's Maxey. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Tucker can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Presence of mind, really important. You know, this game is more mental than physical. And Middleton is a guy who stays in the moment. He's exceptional at knocking down a good shot off a good pass.
Antetokounmpo against Maxey. Wasted no time on that one. Middleton's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Harris finds Tucker. Harden surveying the D. Embiid in the corner. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee leading by 4. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Hey, there's no denying the direction of Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
A new lineup here for the Bucks.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Milton, defended by Carter. The pass to Niang. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, part a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here is House. Melton kicks to House. This one for three. Gets it to go. That one good for Melton. Melton's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The 76ers trail by 6. Now, here's Melton. He's got 5. Dishes it to Harrell. Shoots over Portis. It's stolen by Ibaka. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. The wide open look here for Ingles. Gets in there. Carter with the assist.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
You know, they've been the more up-tempo team, clearly. It's helped them gain the advantage in this one.
Now, here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. It's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Bucks leading by 7. Here's Ingles. Lays it up off the glass. Ingles has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
House. Great D that time from Portis.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee on top, leading
11. Let's give a big welcome to the floor.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Matthews out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
From role player to MVP, Giannis is improving his upper body strength, has really been a factor in his overall development.
Harden way outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in for the finish, and Holiday throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Tucker, the pass to Harris. Maxey against Matthews. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. Matthews passes to Holiday. Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket tonight. The 76ers trail by 15.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
Antetokounmpo finds Matthews. And it's blocked by Embiid.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
Grayson Allen's checked in for Milwaukee. And the 76ers also making a change. Korkmaz is checked in. Harden against Giannis. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Harris. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills at 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Harden kicks to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammates shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
And the jam by Harden.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Harris passes to Harden. There's 1:34 left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid wide open. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy is a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. It's going to be Middleton shooting. That one on Harris. And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Harris. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Korkmaz. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden.
Boy, great movement by Harrell rolling off the pick that time. Gets himself into a good scoring position there.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Melton passes to Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
Harrell's not afraid to throw it down. As a matter of fact, he's got such strength in his hands and upper body that's what he's looking to do every time. Punch it home.
And that one, good. Antetokounmpo's got 12 now in this quarter.
There he is, feasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Milton with it. Outguarded by Giannis. Harrell, that's good.
Yeah, the inside game of Harrell is very impressive. I mean, he does a nice job of finding seams and cracks to get his work done inside.
Giannis, right side. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Milwaukee sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Milwaukee? Their power and
after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. Doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. A total team mindset. Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Here's Lopez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid.
You know, you can't say enough about how important Brook Lopez was to the Bucks' 2021 title run. He gave that team an element they needed to get over the top, particularly as a rim protector and a guy who could score when needed.
Harden against Holiday. Out left of the wing. Three-pointer. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Harden.
Harden, so versatile offensively. He initiates, he can play off the ball, he can beat you in transition. He's going to get his points. You can bet on that.
When Lopez Clark arrived in Milwaukee in 2018, it was a pretty good union, wasn't it?
I agree, Kevin. I mean, he opened up their offense with his ability to stretch the floor as a big guy who can knock down threes, and then he really improved defensively and became an elite rim protector. The Bucks became a league power when Brook Lopez arrived, and the title came just a few years later. No coincidence.
And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Fires the three. He can't get it to go. Now the Bucks take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. With the second effort, he lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points.
You can tell that Giannis takes pride in his activity level, the way he plays, his intensity level. When you see the result of that activity on second chance buckets like this.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Giannis is taking it up a notch here, and he's always one of the more consistent players in the league, night in and night out, and he's getting it done tonight.
Back to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Now Maxey. And Tucker kicks to Harden. And the 3 off target. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 13-point lead. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got his first basket of the night.
Terrific ball movement. Harden with perfect timing on the pass. That's often overlooked when the pass gets there. He relishes his role as distributor.
And there it is for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Ball's knocked loose, stolen by Holiday. And here they go, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Harris kicks to Harden. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Feeds to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
The 76ers trail by 13. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Allen kicks to Middleton. Lets it go with the three. Drills it from outside. Middleton's got 12.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And Tucker has it in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Bucks lead by 13. And we'll get going. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The 4 and 5, Giannis and Portis. Pat Connaughton is out there with George Hill. And it's Matthews in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Melton passes to Tucker. 4 on the clock. Thibault kicks it to Tucker. Nice open look, but it's no good. Milwaukee leading by 13. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis powering his way on the jam there. Well done.
And here's Milton. Now Thibault. Pass to Tucker. Puts it up from 17. Nice jump shot. Good. Tucker's got 13 points in the second half.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And the activity of the Greek freak around the bucket. I mean, this guy just does not quit. Relentless. Really knows how to finish with authority after misses come his way. Wow.
Passes to Tucker. Shoots the three. That shot off. And Milwaukee the other way now. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And the 76ers also making a change. Daniel House is checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years. Boy, PJ is rolling, man. I know that defense is wanting to say, hey, pump the brakes, PJ.
Now the pass to Connaughton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Connaughton's got his first points in this one.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Pass to Tucker. On the wing, Melton. Now here's Milton. He's guarded by Hill. Pass to Tucker. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range. Tucker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Melton kicks it to Tucker. Passes it to House. On the wing, Milton. And Harrell shoots it in.
Yeah, this is how Harrell stays efficient in boosting the scoring average. Extremely active on the offensive glass.
Here's Connaughton. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
Back to Harrell. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Carter, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Philadelphia also making some changes. Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in for Shake Milton. Here's Niang. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ibaka, the pass to Carter. Launches it. Rebound by House. The 76ers trail by 18.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Bucks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Harrell finds Harden. Looking to end the run. Hits it from three-point range.
And Harden right there demonstrating why he's a top-tier scorer. Gets these long shots off quickly.
To the left side wing. Ibaka, the pass to Connaughton. Lets it fly. They get the rebound. Portis. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Niang. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
There's the pass to Ingles. Off target from outside. Melton feeling it out a bit. Can't get it.
Yo le rompí los esquemas. Ve, baila y suda lo que digan. Se la su chica es extrema. Si me mira de noche la busca y destaca. Quiere meneo, no plata. Cuando viene de frente con esos ojitos bonitos color verde mata. No quiere men con corbata. Le gusta que llegue de uno en silencio, romperla sin darle la lata. Porque tengo todo lo que le gusta a la nena. La labia, pasta, el dinero, la vela. Si quieren más, que busque Andela. Si con la Nicky y toda la baby resuena. Tengo todo lo que le gusta a la nena. La labia, pasta, el dinero, la vela. Si quieren más, que busque Andela. Si con la Nicky y toda la baby resuena.
Yeah, I still got anxiety, that's why I keep it on me. Sometimes I feel like I can't trust no one around me. There's another side of me, but I don't even show it.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA. Allie, it's...
Anthony Edwards is on the rise. Karl Anthony Towns said, quote, he already has the...
Oh, tremendous, Allie. Thank you. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, small forward. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Here's Harden. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Tucker, no good. Anderson with it, now guarded by Harris. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Russell.
Come get it, come get it.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Anderson. Maxey covering. Anderson gets the bucket.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Outside Harden. With the drive. Anderson pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Harden with a bucket.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taken the contact and still finishes.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Outside Russell. And here's McDaniels. Now Gobert. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Here's Tucker. Gets the 3 ball to go.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
McDaniels against Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Tucker, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Gobert passes to Anderson. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. It's good on the putback. The Sixers trailing.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Maxey.
2 minutes.
Pass to Tucker. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
You know, we see this a lot from Tucker. Scores by overpowering the defender with his tremendous strength.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. House comes in for Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Prince comes in for Anderson. Noel, he's checked in for McDaniels, and Rivers is subbed in for Russell.
Well, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball.
Here's Harrell. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
On the wing, Rivers. Outside Edwards. The three is up. Counted from distance.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Now here's Milton. Defense right on him. Outside Tucker. Fires the three. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. Here's Prince. Melton covers. Pass to Rivers. Back to Prince. There's the three. Sinks it from distance.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
Now here's Milton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Over to the left wing. Here's Tucker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Fires for three. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
James Harden out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Niang, that's good.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Here's Noel. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Russell. Left side McDaniels. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Niang. Harris on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Harden. Oh, they get a hand on it, and they recover it. Back to Niang. Outside Harden. Pass to Niang. Launches a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The 76ers making a switch here. Korkmaz is checked in. Now here's McDaniels. Back to Noel. It's stolen by Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Up ahead. The pull-up. Harris misses. Timberwolves shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Pass to Noel. This one for three. Here's Gobert. Goes back up. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 6.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
Here's Harden. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harris outside. A minute 37 left in the second. Six to shoot. On the wing, Harden. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Minnesota ball.
Thibault, he's checked in for James Harden. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Russell. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid. House comes in for Tobias Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Korkmaz. And Milton subbed in for Maxey. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Prince is checked in. Now here's Milton. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Puts it up from 12. That one no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Melton. Right side Thibault. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Torian Prince.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Prince. And he dunks it down.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Now here's Milton. Pass to House. Thibault on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's House. From deep, Melton got a hand on it, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Timberwolves ball. Now into the lineup for your 76ers, George Niang.
12 seconds left in the second period. Rivers. The rebound by Melton.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
From the arc. Here's Gobert. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Timberwolves ahead, up 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Here they come. Nice round of applause.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves.
76ers.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Back to Anderson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Endorsed with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
And here are the Sixers now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Harden with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Harris left side. Here's the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Outside McDaniels. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. And it's Russell, that time on the assist from Gobert. And it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Well, in the open floor, D'Angelo Russell understands he can be special.
Tucker finds Harden. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul. And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
Here's Thibault, following the score by Minnesota. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Maxey passes to Tucker. The offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Now here's Gobert. He's got 9.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Russell.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Edwards. Over Harris. Outside Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Harris. And Milton subbed in for Maxey. Melton outside. Back to Milton. Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
Man, the defender really went after him.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for your Sixers, Shake Milton. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Edwards. Knocks it loose. Thybulle with a steal. Right side, Milton. Oh, it's stolen. Edwards against Thybulle. Here's Brent. Back to Noel. Here's Rivers. Harrell defending. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Noel. 3-pointer. Another miss by Minnesota. For Philadelphia, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half.